I've noticed that when people heard what heard my expenses, they were very disappointed in staff. And now it's someone controlling the higher ups to leave me in problems and railroading me so I can't do complaints on criminal behavior and misconduct by staff. Yeah, and I get this control for Earth to control. That is what I'm going to provide. Nothing. I don't think that it's okay that all of the country, they won't tell me for sure. They have me go after something going out of school. After all that, they're cool. It's the place. Well, I don't know, one lady sound like the same voice for three different organizations. I don't know what she does for a living. How she has the same voice for three different locations. Yeah, and she has the same, verbiage. She said, I forgot what she did that was distinctive on three different calls, three different locations. Nonetheless, they're still someone's voice. They don't have to put it in. You can't supposed to me and which is rude. Maybe I don't know what to do because I know you are. They've been full of you. Yeah, I just wanted to go on top of the police aid and go to the and just for the
Match underway, and Liv Morgan is as ready as ever.
I'll give her credit. Liv's always shown she's got heart. She's got the guts, and she's certainly shown she's got the ruthlessness to be one of the top competitors, not just in her division, but the whole WWE.
And that smile of hers always seems to be hiding something diabolical. But you can see from the look in her eyes tonight that Liv won't settle for anything less than a win here.
But she'll be facing a challenge in the form of a superstar who has a vendetta to settle. You know this one's going to get intense, judging by all the vitriol that's led up to tonight.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is. Big boot! Jeez. Oh!
You can never quite judge a book by its cover, and Liv Morgan is living proof of that. Liv's proven to be a competitor you never quite take at face value.
Which is advantageous for Liv, Cole. Her cunning is arguably her greatest asset and can only help her out in this match. No doubt Liv's going to use her brains to get the advantage here tonight.
All the momentum's against Morgan now.
Yeah, Morgan has to devise a new plan here. Both arms captured, and vitriolic stops.
And another just non-stop aggression.
I don't know if I want to say that.
Getting back into the ring now.
Flattened with a downward spiral. What a counter! A tremendous pinning combination. Wow.
Perched on the shoulders.
Oh! Feast your eyes. Liv's in a terrible predicament.
The pin. Oh, kick out at two.
I have no idea where Liv Morgan just found the strength to kick out like that. But she did.
And that result leaves everyone shocked. But will the shoulder come up if that move hits one more time?
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no. Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
The sleeper is cinched in, and you can see little by little the opponent is fading.
The neck just being wrenched away at. Believe this hold feels.
Couldn't take it anymore. Has to tap.
say phone? Better than that organization. Okay, so what kind of phone would you give me with an okay, so we need to try to see. So I noticed that the people tracking that I'm on a lot of Facebook now with that which is about us in the White House. Okay, and so with the case management, is that where I would get the legal assistance? How does that work? Okay, I've never been, I've always been denied legal, so I think I've actually worked. I've never qualified for it. Okay, so that's all you're willing to do is just tell me your school and gave me that number. Okay, but that's cool too. It's just still not willing. I want someone to place me in a safe environment and educate me. I'm really not being heard. I want a number for someone that will advocate for me and not deprive me of assistance and have lost their lives and have medical parties do. I want an advocate like other parties can give to the that places in the state and I demand that they do that party do their job for me. So with the resources, I want to put to a number that will place me. Like I said, demand that I do that. Okay, so there's no one on the planet that takes place someone in safe environment since the government's involved. They're getting all in. Some people know you don't know someone takes someone in selfish to support. That's the question you can answer. You can't give a response for someone that places someone with us.
Some have called this superstar a bit too intense, and as we can already see from the look in his eyes, there's a reason why.
In this business, intensity often breeds success, and he is well aware of that.
He's hoping that focus and drive really propel him to success.
But across the way is Channing Stacks Lorenzo. He's a street-smart competitor and a good earner for his organization.
Serving his family is what Stacks is all about. He'll do whatever his Don commands, even if it means throwing himself in harm's way.
Springboard off. Disaster kick. Stacks is so used to being the right-hand man, so used to being a second. Corey, do you think that could be a disadvantage for him in singles action?
Definitely, Cole. Isolating Stacks in the ring and making him feel like no one's watching his back could really affect Lorenzo. Do that, and it's only a matter of time before Stacks starts struggling in the deep end. Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
And a suplex. And Stacks is failing to make any advances.
And this is Stacks struggling in the deep end. Front and center and unable to stand up on his own.
Big knee to the midsection. Cuts the attack off. He's really pushing the limit here. Getting close to a count out.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Oh, using the knee.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Sure, bodies are aching here, but I don't think the towel's getting thrown in.
Hold on. He's just measuring him now.
And this one is over.
Out of giving me numbers, exactly what have you done? the safety plan, the case management, and information of my life, and the fact you're going to do at the end of it. And I told you that I've used it in the government as well.
Really?
There's no telling what a competitor is capable of once that cage door is locked.
I shudder to think what individuals are capable of when they're surrounded by 15 feet of steel.
Once you are in the cage and the door is locked, the time for talk is over. It's all business. There is nowhere to run and nowhere to hide.
Springboard into the kick.
That was disastrous.
Off the rope. Taking off from the ropes. So much carnage can happen inside the steel cage. Corey, what is a safe strategy in this one?
I don't think safety is a concern inside the cage. You need to embrace the carnage and inflict as much damage as possible, or you're the one who's going to end up staring at the lights in the end.
Each inch you climb puts you in more of a precarious position.
And he's got a long way down now from the top of the cage.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, right into a counter.
He's managing to get some control back now.
This could be the turning point for him. It could be the start of a rally. Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape.
And there's the survivor of this steel cage match.
Sophia.
Now listen, it's time for you to hold the belt, all right? I'm about to pass the belt off to my man Phil. And we have to do it down to playing and opening the over with you, right? So we're there for something black family and Dr. Alcos, and you don't have to give that chance to anybody else.
Not too familiar with this one. What can you tell me about this guy, Corey?
From what I've seen so far, he's been pretty unremarkable, Cole. I'm not even sure how he ended up in WWE, to be honest with you.
Well, let's hope he uses this match to prove why he deserves to be here.
And then we've got the fiery brawler himself, Sheamus. Nothing fancy about his in-ring style. Sheamus is all about unleashing his ferocity on anyone who steps in the ring with him.
He's not worried about his attacks looking pretty. He's concerned with making sure they hit with as much force as possible. With Sheamus in the ring, we're in for a good old-fashioned Donnybrook.
Around him alone, because
It's gonna fall when I open my thing.
now we have a new personality, and this dude is not the right dude to mess with. Like, I want to be his friend. Seriously. We're just story takes us now, and if it ends...
The veteran Sheamus looking just as good as ever in the ring. In fact, some people argue that Sheamus is even better than ever.
Yeah, Cole, Sheamus still looks great in the ring, but his body also has plenty of wear and tear from wrestling such a physical style. That's a vulnerability you can exploit.
Wow! Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks. Oh, man.
Good grief. Turn your lights out.
I think he really felt that one.
Yeah, but I don't think he's all too worried at this point in the match. Sheamus dodges that one.
Hoisted up.
Oh, impact to the stomach.
What a counter.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Return fire on the Celtic Warrior.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Sheamus getting back in the ring here.
Sheamus' words hit just as hard as his fists.
Fist directly to the gut. Headed out of the ring, but the counter's looming. Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney.
to the knee. 2. Narrowly escaping there.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Veteran instincts from Sheamus. He's able to reverse it.
He's got the support of the whole arena right now. Clutching the wrist. Look at it.
How humiliating. Just kicks to the face.
Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
Wow, that was nasty. He's certainly feeling that attack.
Yeah, Sheamus looking to beat the respect out of him. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
An elbow will break that up.
Arm wringer applied.
Followed by a lariat right to the face. And he heads back into the ring.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way. What a way to win a singles match.
Natalya here ready for action. Born in the Hart Dungeon, Natalya enters every match with unrelenting focus and intensity.
Well, allow me to expand on that, Cole. Natalya has power on a frightening level with serious submission skills and can counter almost any attack.
Natalya is tough and vicious as they come. This third-generation superstar is a legit powerhouse.
On the other side of the ring, however, is a superstar who's made it clear that a statement will be made here tonight. A message will be sent to everyone in WWE, and you better watch out.
A bold claim, Corey, but a win here would certainly move the needle for this competitor and help cement their reputation. Propped up in the corner.
Just like that, sent out of the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. One of the pillars of the WWE Women's Division, you have to think a lot of homework has been done before getting in the ring with Natalya.
Yeah, but whatever studying you did on Natalya, she's probably done tenfold on you. Natty's going to adapt to whatever you're planning.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there. Samoan driver. Michinoku driver. Oh, scouted that one. Leg lariat.
The count's going. This one will be over if she doesn't get back in the ring.
Neck breaker. Ouch. He goes back into the ring here. An emphatic victory.
Hey, so now, one of the things that I'm for in the world, like, first of the world is
There's an extra sense of danger in the air tonight as this tables match gets underway.
These matches always seem to bring out a superstar's more brutal tendencies.
Oh, straight forearm.
Springboard off. Springboard roundhouse. Good night. What a roundhouse. Beautiful. Ooh.
Corey, we've seen simple mistakes cost plenty of superstars greatly in tables matches over the years. Just how aware do you have to be of your surroundings in a match like this?
Extremely aware, Cole. Like you said, we've seen it before. One wrong step and you could end up sending yourself right through a table.
Through the table. What an ending to this tables match. Well, that's one way to seize control.
you customize and save hundreds.
He also has got his own way to stay with the greatest. It doesn't always have to be about a story and maybe it's supposed to be one person.
We have the bell, and this one is official with Finn Balor.
Finds the roll-up.
And he breaks the pin right away.
He's not going to go out that easy.
And Balor's attack gets cut off. Running knee lift.
That was a good surprise.
Snap German suplex.
And so the key thing for us was movement. So on the clear and half. Movements that if you wanted to be
Incoming.
So if Jason has the ability to
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count. With the counter. Down with it onto the steel.
That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Quickly slips behind.
German suplex. 9. And Finn gets it taken to him. Safe to say that Balor has established a headspace in his opponent.
The effects of the demon are not only seen outwardly. Trust me, the opposition's mind is like a mouse in a maze right now.
Yeah.
Finn turns it around. Referee continues the count.
Not much time left here.
I am.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Face first off the knee. Now he's back into the ring. Back in the nick of time. Starring out of the ring goes Finn. Looking to explore things ringside now.
Yeah,
Hooked him up. And a suplex.
no.
He counters with a great reversal.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Reversal. Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. Loving blow. Both wrists captured and oh man, knee strike. That move appears to have rocked Finn Balor. Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming. Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Now that's a bell ringer.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
He intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach. Ouch! Balor retaliates. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense. Up into the torture rack. Feast your eyes. Balor's in a terrible predicament. That was close.
What more can be said? I don't even think Finn knows how he kicked out there.
And it may just take going to the...
Oh, look at this.
Is the Prince about to fade?
I think he is. I think Balor's fading.
Taps out from the excruciating pain.
You got to use them very, very carefully because these are weapons that are not going to show up everywhere. The thing is that you do good, you got that. You got the ability to do that. Then you can snipe. You saw an AK-47. The reality is there's a huge suite of weapons that come from the Far Cry brand. They're going to be there, but it's really how you use them.
Yeah, especially said using the environment earlier.
And we can already see just how focused he is in this one. How prepared and ready he is to take on this challenge.
And casting a dark shadow from across the ring is the monster known as Abyss.
Yeah, man.
This man has carved a path of carnage all across the world, only to set his sights
Yeah, man.
on WWE.
Yeah.
We've seen some destructive forces over the years here, but Abyss is something the likes of which I don't think we've ever seen before.
Give us the popcorn
Manages to slip out of the way. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. Planted into the steps. That'll leave a diamond-plated mark anywhere on your body.
Catches the leg.
Yeah, man.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an
Yeah.
inch.
Yeah, man.
And
Yeah.
his focus being tested there.
Northern Lights
Yeah, man.
perfectly bridged.
Good job. You do, man.
Great bang, meeting the steel. That'll leave a diamond-plated mark anywhere on your body.
Abyss managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
He is absolutely back in this fight.
Headed back into the ring. And that's all she wrote.
I know.
She's fast and she has a real good power, don't she?
Yeah, man. Good job. Yeah, hurt. You know what? Good job. Yeah, it hurt. You know what? Oh. Good job.
Gentlemen, you are looking at a man who is sick of the
Yeah, man.
doubters, sick of being questioned about his potential.
And I can't disagree with him. I expect tonight to be a night where he can silence the skeptics and prove to be the future of this company.
It will be a tall order, but the confidence he possesses could take him very far.
And then there's Shinsuke Nakamura, one of the most ruthless strikers we've ever seen. Nakamura is truly merciless when he's in the ring.
I think Shinsuke's opponent should take that ruthlessness as a sign of respect. For Shinsuke to come at you with anything less than his best would be an insult.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Maneuvers out of the way. Man. Nakamura was ready for that one.
That's gotta do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Turns that in his favor.
Big knee to the midsection.
Attacking the knee. What's the best plan of attack here for Nakamura?
I think he's got to stick with the classics in this one, Cole. Nakamura has such incredible power in his strikes. There's no need for him to get too fancy. Keeping things simple and deliberate should pay off for him tonight.
Gotta get back into the ring quickly. Otherwise, this match is over.
And he's looking to the crowd for some much-needed support. Big on the mark.
Nakamura might need to find a reprieve. Nakamura having a tough time here.
Great ring awareness.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. And down with the suplex.
German suplex. And Shinsuke victim to some further punishment there.
It speaks to the intensity of this match. It has been a very rough affair. Bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball.
The second one didn't. Effective. Using the ropes.
Yeah,
strong impact.
Slip away.
Well, say, like you say, Andrew said, I say dose. Say dose, like Andrew said. No, dose, say dose. No, dose. Like a number.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
And you're saying 2, you're saying dose. No, dose. You're saying the number 2, dose. Yeah, wait there. He say dose. Yeah, wait.
Nakamura gets the counter.
Yeah.
Big knee to the midsection.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Up in the torture rack.
Feast your eyes. Nakamura could be conquered.
For the cover.
Yeah.
Raise the roof. He's got the victory.
That's Victor, right? Oh?
Yeah, man. Good guy.
I know which one we need.
You do it?
I know which one we need though.
What do you have, man? Good gun.
And that is the last. That was the other Sims one. When you have Victor in your stomach. I saw it.
We all know you have to get your opponent to tap to become the winner tonight. The question is, how do you do it, Byron?
It's all about sustained attacks, Michael. Stay on the offensive and try to wear your opponent down. Then, when there's an opening, move in to finish.
You act like your opponent's just going to let you impose your will, Byron. Truth is, to win a submission match, you have to attack where your opponent is vulnerable.
Are you talking about taking some cheap shots?
No, I'm talking about doing whatever you have to do to get your opponent to tap out and get the W.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Using the ropes into the roundhouse kick.
Wait, are you saying or not?
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
I'm 99%.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Yeah, man.
Stops the kick.
Good guy.
Knee right in the face.
Submission matches tend to be known as a thinking superstar's game.
You did right. Good job.
Into the steps. That'll leave a diamond-plated mark anywhere on your body. Over the bread basket. And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show. Neck breaker. He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all comers right now.
And Rowan was on the wrong end there.
Eric prevents that from connecting.
Counters with an effective hip toss. Returning back to the ring.
I think we know what he's thinking, and it's not going to be.
And now about do it, folks.
How cute. Oh, they know. Yeah, yeah, bro. But the other thing about her again.
And it's for doing Legion.
Yeah. And then Alien personality. No. Because we do the twins one too. I think we do the twins one, then Legion, then Alien.
And it looks like Liv Morgan's ready to go here.
I'll give her credit. Liv's always shown she's got heart. She's got the guts, and she's certainly shown she's got the ruthlessness to be one of the top competitors, not just in her division, but the whole WWE.
And that smile of hers always seems to be hiding something diabolical. But you can see from the look in her eyes tonight that Liv won't settle for anything less than a win here.
But let's not pretend this opponent won't be a problem. You're looking at a seriously talented individual who's capable of big things between the ropes.
I got to agree with you, Corey. This superstar could put on quite a show here. Rolling right suplex. Suplex brings him down. Oh,
able to make a timely escape.
big blow could be felt throughout the arena.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Oh, several kicks to the face, and one more for good measure.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
They really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
Liv Morgan needs to figure this out.
Yeah, Liv's defensive instincts need to kick in.
Target acquired. This only is.
And that's all she wrote.
Hey. Yeah. Also, tags, I rate 8.5 out of 10 because it is really cool.
Yeah.
And then Huntress, I gave her a 7. Last two. Every time that we say last two, it goes up some because we keep forgetting it, or at least I do.
And right now in the ring, we have the sleepy psycho, Wendy Chu. Chu has no remorse, no compassion, and a creepy feeling follows her wherever she goes.
This is certainly not the Wendy Chu we saw in her early days in NXT. Wendy Chu's made it clear that she wants the future to be dark for everyone.
Just seeing Wendy Chu walk is scary, Corey. She has to be possessed. She growls at her opponents. She's surrounded by an overpowering evil.
And across the ring is an opponent with no shortage of fighting spirit. We could be in for some real fireworks in this one.
Yeah, this is an opponent who really brings it between the ropes and could present a unique challenge in this match. This should be fun to watch.
Oof.
Into the German.
Oh, he flips that around.
Double knee backbreaker.
She got put to the test there.
She knew what she was in for tonight. She came prepared for this.
And slides back into the ring.
Struggling to find a base. Time could very well be running out.
An emphatic victory.
Hey, the death singer is actually cool. The coolest thing about Death Singers movie is that he literally winks as he's doing it. Almost as if he wants to freaking selfie or something. So it's kind of like maybe the afterthought of a ghost paid for, but I'm not sure.
It is ladder match time. Don't forget the hashtag ladder match to join the conversation.
And the thing about ladder matches, though, is while they may start with ladders, it never tends to be long before they move on to tables and chairs. Anything can happen.
Oh, wow, he's on the song now.
He's got the ladder set up.
The opportunity to win right now.
Good song now.
Set out of the ring the hard way.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching for the
Oh.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
It looks like he's almost got it.
Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks. He's going to make it. He's going to make it.
This is it, guys.
Grabs it. And the ladder match is over.
Really?
Sorry.
Yeah. Pizza right here. Say pizza right here.
Action starting with Drew McIntyre.
And you know this is going to be a fight to the bitter end for Drew McIntyre. No one's as good at spotting an opponent's weakness and exploiting it as the Scottish Warrior.
Yeah, the moment he smells blood in the water, his eyes narrow and he's focused on exploiting it. Drew McIntyre isn't going to stop until the bell rings or we need someone to pull him off.
And he's taking on someone who acts like he has nothing to lose. I don't care who you are, taking on an opponent with that mindset is always dangerous.
Oh, clothesline.
Chucked right out of the ring.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Taking a beat and assessing things from a distance here.
Trying to get the whole picture. Smart move. Oh. You know, Drew McIntyre has a lot of great attributes, but self-control is not one of them. A smart opponent could easily taunt Drew into getting sloppy and making a mistake through blind rage.
Yeah, a few well-placed verbal jabs or insulting attacks could get McIntyre off balance in the ring. McIntyre reverses and looks to capitalize. Headbutt! He's looking to go high risk from the top. Look out! Crashing to the floor.
Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside. What a disastrous miscalculation.
Oh, God. Oh, kick connects.
German suplex.
9.
Shows great wherewithal there.
These two have learned each other so well.
And McIntyre on the receiving end of some stiff offense there.
Yeah, you can see the physical cost of this match.
Goes without saying, but a leg injury will hamper your ability to do just about anything.
Oh, my!
It's over. All in a night's work.
Yeah.
We do the girl. Why don't we just take a break?
No.
Yeah,
Because the quicker we can get hooked, if we guys can get hooked, we might be able to do this in under 30 minutes, but it usually lasts 30 minutes for the final product.
Huh?
Why? There's no reason to leave. We're really close now.
we've been saying so. Haven't we taken a break?
Alright. So this close, guys. We literally only like a pinch. So hopefully we don't.
You want to take a break?
Okay.
I'll go do one more. Because the thing with my hip can last one more at the low.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a break.
Because at least one second. How many do we have left to do? Okay, we need Nemesis, we're going to do Legion,
Yeah.
so we're going to have Nemesis after Legion. The Twitch one. And then Alien. That's it. Just for me, it was pretty cool. I think I'm going to give his like an 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you're good. Do you want me to go? How do you all know? Do you want me? Walking around. Walking around. They're walking around.
You're looking at a well-traveled superstar who has seen a lot in the ring.
With experience comes confidence.
What? He's going to say walking around.
Oh, look at this. Reverses the leverage.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Strong shove there.
Delivers the knee.
Face wash. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
What a shot. A narrow escape. Punch lands.
Haymaker after haymaker.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Oh, man. Who will break first? That is the question. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. The WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
And he gets discarded out of the ring. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside. Looking at this matchup, Corey, what do you think is going to be the key for Johnny Gargano if he hopes to find victory? He cuts the pin attempt short. Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Caught that and reversed it.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. One counter met by another. Oh, that powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Neckbreaker! Ouch. He's going to make some moves here and suffer the countout. And a stomp to the gut.
And now he gets back into the ring. And that'll about do it, folks.
We can just do 10 minutes because I want to play with you. I also want to. Wait, I'm using Joe. I like stream on GTA so I can actually watch you.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I can actually watch you. Hey, Andreas, I'm not going to tell you to go, right? I'm not going to watch you.
No, I'm laughing what he just said. I'm laughing what he just said. The Boston railed.
This match is official, and this competitor looks ready for war.
If that's what it takes to achieve victory, then so be it. This industry is about one thing, and that's winning.
That's one way of looking at it, Corey, but when it comes to this match, it certainly does seem like the superstar agrees with you.
And standing on the other side of the ring is the Poison Pixie. Now, I understand Candice wasn't happy with how her career was going, but to win at all costs?
Yes, Byron. Candice is a world-traveled competitor who got sick of looking up at the lights and instead created her own opportunity by any means necessary.
Wow. Candice LeRae has a lot of experience, but Corey, she's usually at a size disadvantage in the ring. How's that going to factor into this match?
She's the Poison Pixie for a reason, Cole. Candice knows how to use her small stature to her advantage. She knows how to adapt. Chalk it up to those years of experience.
Quickly slips behind. Snap German suplex.
A steady stream of moves taking out LeRae.
Candice is getting the window shut at every
Yeah,
opening.
Crisp snap suplex. Both arms captured, and vitriolic stops. Stomping away.
Oh, I don't have you seeing stars. And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
And that's all she wrote.
Oh my gosh.
And Corey, it's time to get the tables.
Strap some athletic tape on those glasses and you can pass for the genuine article, Cole. But yeah, we have ourselves a table match. You want to win? It's simple.
I'm just laughing in general.
Through a table.
That doesn't sound funny.
Difficult to do. Smashed with a forearm.
Off the rope.
Say set a timer.
Kick finds the mark.
Say set a timer.
To win a tables match, you need to keep it simple. All you need to do is set up a table and put someone through. Don't waste time trying to position tables in complicated ways.
Yeah, Corey, efficiency is key here.
He's a nice little guy.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
He manages to slip out of the way.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Little guy wants us here.
Fair play in that. Just how
Little guy wants us here.
have to be. Why not a fair fight, huh?
I hear him in
To
there.
the kidneys from behind.
Making a funny noise like I hear him.
Drop kick to the knee. That's great strategy. He's looking a little worn down now. Oh, man. What a kick.
Evades the attack. Boot.
And Ventura looking to keep things going back in the ring.
Feel it?
Picked up and being carried around now.
Feel it? Good job.
Sends him through the table. What a win. And out at ringside is not the place you want to be grounded.
I do, bro. They're just laughing at that funniness on the video. I'm just hearing a lot of. You do that?
And we're officially underway here. We know Stacy Keibler has legs for days, but inside the ring, she's all about heart and passion.
Since objectivity is a tenet of broadcast journalism, I must agree, Cole. Stacy's heart comes through when she's competing and will put it all on the line to earn a victory.
The great quick pin attempt here. And the kick out.
You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. Oh, toss to ringside. Heading to ringside now.
Oh.
Turning suplex.
Driven down with a Northern Lights suplex.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
I'm gonna do that. Not big boy. What do I do? That's not big boy.
And Keibler crashing to the outside.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Again.
She turns that attack away.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Just raining down punches.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Really challenging Keibler with that.
The time is on her side. This match ain't even close to over. I don't think I'm saying anything we don't already know, but Stacy Keibler's legs are the key to all this. We know just what powerful weapons they are. So if you want to get the upper hand against Stacy, you have to take them out from under her.
I can definitely see your point, Corey. She better get back in the ring. Not much time left. Bam! And he comes in under the ropes now.
Yeah, we know what you mean, man. Yeah, we know what you mean. Ooh. I know. I will watch mine, bro. I'm looking right now here, bro. I'm gonna start watching more of them now. Guardians of the. He was saying the Guardians of the. Whoa. I do. He do. He's gonna go.
The bell is rung, and clearly the superstar is itching to get things going.
Yeah, man.
I love the intensity, Michael. No point.
Whoa. That noise, dude. He's doing that. He was doing the pig noise right there. Whoa.
LeRae is well versed in submissions and brings a strong aerial game.
Can you do that? Can you react like that too? I gotta say whoa.
Reliance on underhanded tactics.
I'll say whoa.
And the joy she gets from committing acts of cruelty.
Corey, how do you compete against a versatile competitor like Candice LeRae?
While Candice has a deep bag of tricks, the strength and power game isn't exactly part of it. If you can overpower Candice, you might just overwhelm her.
Neck is trapped. Oh, what a suplex. Ooh, Candice didn't look too comfortable there.
This isn't anything you can't fight back from by any means.
Take it over to Northern Lights.
No, I'm good.
Quickly slips. There it is. Reversal. Ouch.
If she's not careful, that's
What he was saying all there. He's buying stuff.
returning to the ring. It's over. All in a nice work.
I'm doing my best, man. Ah, oh! Did you get him?
A Lash Legend is someone who just seems built for success here in WWE.
Absolutely, Cole. Lash Legend is undoubtedly one of the strongest superstars around today, and she has no problem taking what she believes she deserves. The bougie bully believes she deserves it all.
She'll be looking to prove that tonight.
But also in the ring is one heck of an opponent. Winning in WWE is never easy, but with this superstar in the way, this match is sure to be hard fought.
Yeah, this is a true competitor. Someone who isn't going to back down and is just going to keep fighting no matter what.
Big knee to the midsection.
And Lash Legend's really come into her own as a powerhouse here in WWE. Legend not afraid to impose her will in the ring to assert her dominance against her opponents.
Yeah, Cole, which is why it's a smart strategy to prevent her from doing just that. It's the case for pretty much every big wrestler around, and it's the case for taking on Lash Legend. Attack the base, chop down the big tree, shut down the power center. Then you see how much dominance Legend will be able to assert. Bang!
Stops that offense from connecting.
She better hurry or she'll get counted out.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
She somehow made it back into the ring.
Out of the ring goes Lash.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Oh, she puts the brakes on that.
Mat slam with some attitude.
He dodges out of danger. Big boot.
Juggling attack on the knee. A precision strike like that had to be calculated.
We can sense the whole WWE Universe behind him right now.
Drop kick. You suffer a direct hit like that, and it's tough to move.
Quick back elbow detours that offense.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
She's being derailed here.
At this point in the match,
Right
you
when you open it.
expect to be run down.
Less and less time remaining on the count.
She knew how to evade that.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Caught with the boot. Non-stop attack being delivered to
Yeah.
Lash.
And Lash Legend's going through with so much.
An emphatic victory.
Okay. Dígame. Dígame. Yeah, should be fine, but dígame. Should go.
Rusev been looking forward to this match.
And no, Rusev is not a superhuman specimen bred in some Bulgarian lab. He's a flesh and blood brute of a human being, which somehow makes him all the more terrifying.
This is a Rusev who's as focused as we've ever seen him. Hell-bent on success by any means necessary.
And he has his work cut out for him
Yeah,
here, facing
yeah,
off against
go
someone
on.
who feels he's been disrespected lately. Someone who's really come out here with something to prove.
They're trying to cheer me up.
Respect, it would do him good to win this matchup.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out.
Got out of the way. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
And that was an effective attack. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. Arm system. Look at these series of boots. And any one of those shots could take you out for good. And that's
I like
going to leave
that
a mark on Rusev.
Nothing new for him here.
What do you think about that?
Ruthless striking.
Rusev facing real danger here.
And Rusev needs to dig down deep.
Double axe handle. Coming back from the outside now. It's over. All in a nice work.
Yeah. Yeah, wait. You go. Yeah, man. Yeah, deal, man. You good?
After this, you can go lay down and suck a wiener.
No, dude, I don't even want to sleep. I just told you all.
I was just trying to cure up a little.
Whoa.
What's another one? And you know another one? That's so easy.
Alright, so are you doing the twins one, yes or no? Okay, so are we doing all of them?
Yeah.
Okay, after this, I'm gonna have to put two more yet. One more yet, I don't think. I don't think after this, you haven't chosen more yet, that way. That's the reason why I
Stephanie McMahon's a woman after my own heart. Stoking competition, dangling a pretty prize, all to an end that'll ultimately help her bottom line. Oh, I think I'm in love. The interview. Oh, yes, the interview. Sorry, got caught up in admiration. Steph decided it's going down as a triple threat. One competitor from each order in one match for all the marbles. Good God, it's so promotable. And after your success in the towers, Cody wants you fighting for tradition to take us over the finish line. Bring the victory home and earn us that television feature.
You have to wonder if Stephanie McMahon had any idea how much tension it would create among all three orders when she put an interview on her show up for grabs in a triple threat.
If there's one thing Steph knows, it's that competition brings out the best. And that's what the Order of Shadows and Anarchy sent with Alexa Bliss and main event Jey Uso.
It's the order of tradition that made the big bet tonight, sending a relative unknown into the Lion's Den, gentlemen. We're about to see if it pays off for them.
Super kick!
And he retaliates. Byron, what's the best game plan going into a triple threat match?
This is a test of true ring awareness. We've seen what happens when you lose focus and end up getting blindsided. This match is just as much about surviving as it is about winning. My, oh my, what elevation!
Boom! From behind, 2-point. Shoulders down for the win. Easily kicks out of that one.
It's a little early for an earnest attempt. Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
Northern Lights. Boom. Sliding into the ring now.
Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Oh! And Jay reverses. Jumping clothesline. What agility.
Eludes the attack. What a move.
Big knee to the midsection. Off the rope.
Only timed offense there. He's completely losing control.
My favorite kind of thrashing, Cole. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Right on the patella, laser focused on the knee and taking it out with precision.
Boom! Read that one.
Oh, catastrophic damage on the back.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Uh-oh, in position, waiting for an opening.
It's a revolving door of forearms.
Listen to the impact. Ooh, that's going to leave a mark. Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Gets lifted into position. Straight impact.
Oh, cover. Hoping to end this.
Stops the count, keeping this match alive. Super kick! He finds a counter for Jay.
She's in a domestic violence
He's
crisis.
headed out to the ringside area. He gets back into the ring.
Things are heading ringside now.
Now remember, she like Sam was in a domestic violence crisis.
Begging for a fight.
What do you think about that lady?
Elbow connects.
What do you think about that lady, though?
Into the barricade.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes. Gotta make the most of it now.
Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
Earth-shaking power slam.
Cover. Late in the match.
That's gotta be it.
And she fights it off.
Yeah.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Oh, look at this. Wrapped around the neck. This is dangerous.
This is an especially uncomfortable hold, restricting so much.
Just broke the hold there.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Drop kick. Moving into the ring. Side Russian leg sweep. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Mastermind Bliss with the mind games at work. First one missed, second one didn't. Effective. Up into the torture rack.
Feast your eyes. Close the books. This one
With the cover.
This might be it.
Finally, it's over.
You see how many are galvanized by this? This is gonna draw even more to our order, like moths to a flame. You did this. I didn't have a doubt. Well, what would Odette Beaumont be without a backup plan? But in this case, plan A was always preferred. Now turn on that TV. Cody's about to go live.
Wow. So this is my first time here. The island is a special place, isn't it?
You can feel something different here, can't you?
I don't always buy into that, but I can. The power, the possibility.
The tradition?
All right, all right. A little forced, but I'll give you that one. You know, we both come from a similar background, being raised in the business. What does that history mean to you, especially now that you've made it the core focus of the Order of Tradition?
People say that we see so far only because we stand on the shoulders of giants. I believe that the best way to honor that is to not only celebrate the legacy of those who came before, but to really learn from the past they paved, what they did well, and what we can improve on too.
I love that. And based on what my producers are hearing, a really great philosophy to have. I mean, considering...
Considering? What are your producers hearing?
You know they always have their ears to the ground. Rumblings about some big, world-changing developments coming to the island, and the Order of Tradition has certainly put itself at the forefront of it all. But what do you say to those in other orders who claim that Tradition's message is about self-righteous sanctimony? Wait a second.
What?
Hold up. Who put that on the prompter? I did not approve that question.
Self-righteous sanctimony?
Cody, I'm so sorry. This is embarrassing.
No, this is good. I'm excited for the chance to clarify this now when I can be crystal. I've never lived my life anything but authentically, or expecting anything from anyone. And if there are those in the Order of Shadows or Anarchy who'd rather that our order flirt with darkness or play with Molotov cocktails instead of working hard and practicing dedication, they can continue their misguided crusades. Is it sexy being the guy in the locker room who does what is asked of him and holds true to his values? Honestly, yes, I think it is. But for any fire-starting, incantation-chanting members of other orders who disagree, it's much more honorable to challenge a man face-to-face than slipping an insult into an interview. So CM Punk, Rhea Ripley, you both know where to find me if you're not too busy babysitting your crews of fake revolutionaries or cosplay goths. Meanwhile, the Order of Tradition is a little preoccupied carrying the real weight of this island.
Well, I don't reckon the other orders are gonna care for that very much. Don't know, don't reckon it matters. Whoever put it in got what they wanted, though. Seems like that question picked away at something that's been gnawing at him for some time. And now we're in for it. Did you and I watch the same interview where Cody lost his head and called them both posers? I'm Southern, but I know the lingo and accusation. I've always said that my role is half part construction worker, building something special, and half part firefighter. And today, we're putting out fires. I'm gonna go find Cody and bring him home before he gets himself into even more trouble.
She's not a raw. Is she a raw wrestler? No. That's all right. I don't know. It's like they put fake wrestlers. Yeah. I think that's cool. And of course, we're gonna get stoned.
YouTube, there's a lot of people, a lot of YouTubers out there that are way into themselves so much. They're so fucking mad. Okay, they're just so defeated. They love themselves so fucking much.
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Very weak. When they make their comeback video, they got fucking explosion.
You okay? No.
Odette already laid into me, okay? A live interview might not have been the right place to fly off the handle, but it also wasn't the right place to plan a question like that. Someone was trying to stir the pot.
Does it matter? Far as I'm concerned, if they want to stir, let's turn the whole damn pot over. Your interview put a target on our back. We had an opportunity, blew it, and now we're losing in the court of public opinion. We want to get back on track? I think we take it to another court.
You're not suggesting...
Oh, I'm suggesting a tradition as time-honored as wrestling itself. Rhea, Punk, and their orders have an issue with us now? Let's settle it in wrestler's court, in front of the whole island.
Island Wrestlers Court. Huh. Kind of has a nice ring to it.
Challenge the other orders with opening arguments. Then follow it up with action in the ring. Let the fans be the jury. And have them feed you the lines this time. After that interview, I'm sure your mouth's tired of tasting like your dang foot.
Odette's right, and you should choose who we target first, too. Punk in the Order of Anarchy, or Rhea in the Order of Shadows. Okay, I'm really trusting you if you're getting me into it with CM Punk on the mic. Odette, I trust you can get the IWC framework up and running. Meanwhile, you think about how you want to target Punk in the Order of Anarchy. I'll meet you back in the Order of Tradition.
The first ever IWC. This is gonna be fun.
You hear what he's saying right here? Ah! You like saying that. Hard rock music. Hard rock music. What do you think about explosions? Well, look at him right here. He's got a camera for him. They got a camera for him.
You ready for opening arguments against the Order of Anarchy? If Punk and his people are behind this, we'll draw them out. I'll get it going, but remember that I'm counting on you to guide me. I can't lose it again like I did with Stephanie. Hey, Punk. I know that it doesn't take much to set you off these days, for you to feel maligned, persecuted. So I thought maybe it was time for you and I to have a little chat and address some issues for the well-being of the whole island. I don't know if you're behind what went down during my interview with Steph, but I do know that when it comes to self-righteous sanctimony, you could be on the cover of the handbook. The great CM Punk stands for principles. The great CM Punk draws his line in the sand. Then the great CM Punk betrays everything he once said he stood for. How much of that was ever guided by true belief, and how much was just a need to be liked? Listen, I understand your anger. We've both been on the outside of this place looking in, thinking of what we didn't get. Maybe you even see me as an enemy, someone who came back and took that spot at the top. But I'm not your enemy, Punk. Your ego is. You put your own career on a pedestal, standing still while the whole industry changes around you. That's why you came back, convinced that the world needed more. That's why you act big and act out in order convinced they have the answers to it all. You can say anything you want about me, on a teleprompter or to my face. At least I'm confident in who I am and what I stand for. But where I suggest you say it? In the ring. Bring your best. The order of tradition accepts nothing less.
Yeah, bro. Just a shot and stuff. But he wants you to hear this style right here. What was he like saying?
Cody Rhodes laid out a devastating
Let's get
case
this
against
Cody
the
in here.
Order of
Go,
Anarchy
Cody, go.
in his IWC opening statement.
CM Punk and Bobby Newton are not going to take Cody's accusations lying down. They're fighting the implication that they planted the dirty teleprompter question hard.
Exactly, Saxton. Anarchy couldn't look any more guilty if they tried. And the Order of Tradition is about to prove that in the ring. You never see that coming.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Cody's taking a moment to soak it all in.
All right, he's got to refocus up now.
Planted down across the back.
And Punk gets contested there.
Rhodes causing damage, causing harm.
Cody Rhodes is just having his way here.
Punk needs to be resourceful. Find a moment to strike.
Just ejected from the ring. Flying forearm connects. Turns it around.
vicious count. Come on. Let's not end things like this.
Maybe agonizing for the arm. CM Punk is in a distressing spot.
And Rhodes might have more in store. Got it. What a match and what a great team.
Yeah.
Fireworks going off, explosion, fireworks going off, hard rock
music.
Hard rock music playing. They try to make their videos seem so fucking epic.
Yeah, epic.
Fireworks going off, hard rock music playing.
Yeah, but it's hard rock music though. It's hard, you gotta understand it's hard rock music, like you say. But here's what you gotta know: it's hard rock music. That's what he's saying. Say hard rock music. Like what going off? Yeah.
That victory showed you meant business. At least it's proven that you're more than just talk. And my ears to the ground, and they're lower to the ground than a basset hound on a hot July day, shows that the IWC is leaning in your favor. As big of a statement as it made against Anarchy, Shadows is watching too, and they're not being quiet.
Yeah.
Saying that mayhaps they'll just let the Order of Tradition and the Order of Anarchy destroy each other. That doesn't sound very sporting to me. The IWC is supposed to solve this. It's high time you and Cody made just as strong of a statement against Rhea Ripley and the Order of Shadows.
Exactly.
Pretty much shows that you're way too into yourself, that you love yourself way too much, and makes you seem like a very fucking self-centered spring. Right? Hard rock music playing, they try to make their videos seem so fucking epic. You know, and if there's hard rock music going on, fireworks going on, hard rock music.
He loves talking about fireworks. Well, he loves fireworks.
Here goes nothing. Set for opening arguments against the Order of Shadows? We'll draw out anybody that goes bump in the night and planted that question in my interview. Let's get to it. We challenged Punk. Now we see what Rhea and the Order of Shadows has to say for themselves. Rhea Ripley, sorry that I've been spending so much time dealing with your counterpart in the Order of Anarchy. No doubt you've been watching from the shadows, waiting, impatient to cause a stir of your own, as you do whenever you grace the WWE Universe with your presence, raw power, magnetism, brutality. But what do you do with that power? Do you use it against someone else in their order when yours has come up short? Because despite all your pull, you struggle to find a message and use that influence to mean something. What are you fighting for? Besides victories and championships, what's important to you besides your own dominance? We've seen your strength, Rhea, but we rarely see your vulnerability. Maybe that's why you so often end up lurking in the shadows, or why you might be tempted to spoil an opportunity earned by someone else. Where you turn to shadows, I'd rather stand in the light. You can run from your fears in the darkness, but you can never move past them. That's where your kind gets the order of tradition wrong. We're not stuck in the past. We understand it to move to the future. And we don't back down just because your group flirts with creatures that lurk in the darkness. Our power comes from a history richer than any shock value. So bring your spells, your incantations, your over-the-top eyeliner. It doesn't scare us, because whether you recognize it or not, it's all a part of the business I lay my body on the line to protect. I know what I'm fighting for, and it's bigger than you, than me, than this whole island. You? Just a lot of fanfare for nothing more than smoke and mirrors.
After what Cody said in his argument before the IWC, Rhea Ripley and Dahlia Hex are looking for revenge in this match.
That's Delilah Hex, Saxton. Obviously, you'd think you could tell them apart by now.
Rhea, Delilah, and the entire Order of Shadows want to show the WWE Universe that they're not only innocent, but they're nothing that Cody Rhodes says they are.
Really?
With a drop kick to the knee. Deliver an attack with intentions of cutting down their base.
Anticipated that. Oh, what a knee.
Ripley just got tossed out of there. Ooh, one step ahead there. Contact to the back of the neck. Oh, what a close. What a clothesline.
Quickly slips. Back elbow blows that one up. Brought down with the bulldog.
Both wrists captured. Man, knee strikes. She's facing some real pushback here. Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
And it's over. Big tag team win there.
Oh, yeah.
Nice work, you two. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Really, Odette?
I know. I hate how ugly I sound when I lie, too. But you both did tremendously. I've engaged in fan response, super important in the IWC, and you make convincing arguments, both in the ring and out of it. Got both orders running, their tails between their legs.
Cody.
Honestly, Rhea and I are both a little surprised.
Impressed, even.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far, but we are intrigued that Mr. Nice-Hair, baby-kissing do-gooder had the guts to challenge us.
The IWC has heard a whole lot from you, but they haven't heard from us yet.
Here's the deal, Cody. You can put a microscope on me all day, like I haven't already done that same thing to myself, but 100 times worse.
And questioning my substance? What I have to offer in this business? I would think someone who's left when the scenery didn't suit him might wonder if his own motivations were really righteous or merely self-motivated.
But none of that matters right now.
No, it doesn't.
What matters is for all your faults, you brought us together.
See you in the ring, Cody. Can't wait for the IWC to reach their verdict.
Well, didn't see tails or running there, did we?
We can't let the Order of Shadows and Anarchy join forces. They're too dangerous together. This is all starting to add up to something I don't like at all. The question in the interview, the rumors that something big is coming to the island.
I agree. We're not just a critter that got caught crossing the road. We're on someone's leash.
Whether it's Anarchy, Shadows, or the two of them working together on this, we're not sitting back while we wait for them to strike. We're going to own our own destiny. It's the only way I know how to move forward.
Even if these two are aligned, you know that there's gotta be enough distrust to play between Anarchy and Shadows. I'll reach out to both Rhea and Punk, stir some suspicion, build some heat. It's always funny to me what a well-placed mention of evidence will convince a person to do, or who to betray. We'll invite them both to our place for final arguments in the IWC. Good time as any to make our move, before anyone else has a chance to make theirs.
I trusted you through the entire IWC, and I trust you now. When it's time to strike, you decide who we're targeting.
After weeks of mudslinging, tonight, Cody Rhodes promises to put an end to what he started weeks ago in his interview with Stephanie McMahon.
Personally, I think it was a reckoning the island needed, Cole.
Shh, I want to listen.
What a mess we've gotten into. Accusations thrown, rumors stirred.
Many by you, Cody.
But what's clear is that the island needs an answer. Who's doing the throwing? Who's doing the stirring? And who's gone out of their way to mire the Order of Tradition in controversy? I think my associate has an answer to that.
But what sort of evidence do you suppose the Order of Tradition has?
There's not cold, hard evidence, just a cold, hard attack.
And they're targeting the Order of Shadows. But Rhea Ripley's got reinforcements in Dahlia Hex.
And it looks like Odette Beaumont, we're standing in the wings, just waiting for a fight to pop off. The wait is over. The numbers may be uneven, but judging by the volume of the crowd, the IWC has spoken. This match is on.
Yeah, man.
This This was a miscarriage of justice.
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes and his sycophants set this verdict up from the beginning.
You can't know that, Corey. All the evidence points to the Order of Shadows being responsible for sabotaging Cody in front of Stephanie McMahon.
I don't know about the evidence, Byron, but Rhea, Dahlia, and the Order of Shadows have their backs against the wall in this ambush attack.
We're in for an island civil war.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside and retaliates with a counter.
Rhea gets tossed out of the ring.
Gosh. Shot in the face gets it out of that spot. Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
Hoisted up.
Look at this power slam. She's pumped. The WWE Universe is pumped.
And just like that, the IWC has ended as it always was destined to, with closing arguments in the squared circle. Final judgment for the Order of Tradition.
It seems like Cody's got something to say.
Drew McIntyre?
Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch? What's happening here?
I think we're about to find out.
Cody's right about one thing. The island needs an answer. An answer to these weak, tired excuses who pretend anyone's worthy of reaping the rewards this place has to offer.
Rhea Ripley and CM Punk.
We are that answer. We are salvation. We are the Order of Malice.
Yeah.
The island of stupidity, fought over by three orders who lack the creativity and vision to take advantage of its true powers.
I'm Cody Rhodes, and I have the personality of ciabatta bread. Do you want to join my Order of Tradition? Why do you do that? What do we do? What don't we do? We wrestle, and we talk about wrestling all day long. Oh, our original mate. What do you guys get up to in the Order of Shallow? We like to put on eyeliner, and we play dress up. OMG. Now where's that CM Punk?
I'm over here. And I'm sad because no one cares what I have to say anymore. If only there was an order. Better. More sexy. That people would pay attention to and care about more. Wait, there is.
The Order of Malice is done playing nice. We're through serving those who don't have what it takes to lead. We've already recruited many who have seen the light, who know what it takes to achieve greatness, to find and harness the power the island holds for those who truly deserve it. Everyone else, fall to your knees as you watch Malice rise.
Vale. Vale. Dígame. Yeah.
You saw the Order of Malice's message.
Creative, sure. Intimidating? We'll see about that. We can take Becky, Drew, and Seth. They just had the element of surprise.
Malice isn't just its 3 leaders. They've recruited forces, built up strength, even took over the old Hero HQ as their base. We'll need a force larger than the Order of Tradition to take them on.
So we align with the other orders. Take Malice on together.
I agree, but I can't imagine that the Order of Shadows will be eager to work with us after how we treated and targeted them in the IWC.
The Order of Shadows might not fight alongside you, but Anarchy will. I heard what you said, and you're right. The Order of Malice and what they represent, they're a bigger threat than any one order can take on alone. They're not playing by the same rules. They're not interested in fighting fair, and who knows what they'll do if they end up finding the same kind of power that took hold of Roman Reigns.
No, we need each other. We need the Order of Shadows too, but coalition building takes time.
Time is what we ain't got.
No, but this is a start. If the Order of Tradition and Anarchy can mend fences, maybe we can make peace with Shadows too.
Y'all are great at talking, but if you really want to see if we can all work together, I know a wrestling ring that's getting lonely.
I like her. Great idea.
These are not pairings I ever thought I'd see in the ring on the island.
Desperate times, Cole. Since the Order of Malice announced themselves by leaving every other order on their backs in the IWC, desperate measures have become necessary.
Yeah, but there are a lot of old animosities in that ring. We have to see if Anarchy and Tradition can even coexist.
Oh, man, what a strong kick. She's tossed right out of the ring. This has been a very physical and draining match.
Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it right now. DDT!
He wants his crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
He might just be stalling for time here.
To the face. What a redirect.
This might actually end in a countout. Not so fast. Hurricane. Quick reflex is so important in a match like this.
Comes out on top in this tag team match.
Nice work. Not that I expected anything less after your performance in our Bring Your Own Weapons exhibition.
And I'm convinced that Anarchy's not gonna go all Malice on us in the ring. Both teams had chemistry. But what now?
I think I know where to start. All the rumors about the scrapyard being the seat of power for the island, Malice believes them wholeheartedly. They're obsessed with seizing control of it.
Some of our members have seen that too. Malice has set up a full-time presence there. The more you push them back, the more Malice members pop up, like dang-nib cockroaches.
If we want to make a strong statement that we're not going to sit idly by, we should counter Malice in the scrapyard.
Smart. Let's bring force to force. Want a team to deliver some receipts in the scrapyard?
I'd love to get in there too, if Cody doesn't mind. Could be good to cement our new alliance.
I think anything that hurts Malice is an excellent idea. Your call.
What's Malice got when our two orders stand as one?
CM Punk and his partner from Tradition have thrown down the gauntlet in the scrapyard. The Order of Malice is obviously ready to answer.
Gauntlet is the right word, Cole. We know Malice is obsessed with the scrapyard. They'll keep throwing the heavy artillery at these invaders all day long.
Anarchy and Tradition working together like this could be enough to win this place back for the whole island, Corey. I believe in this team.
Oh, clothesline.
A running Hurricane Rana.
Man, it's like whatever issues these superstars have with each other, this place is just compounding them.
Oh, looking to cripple the leg.
Brought down with a snapmare.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Rolling elbow right on the mark. Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer. Just how much pent-up frustration must there be between these superstars to not even be able to wait for an official match to settle things?
Well, I don't know how pent-up it is anymore, Saxton, but sometimes you just have to fight it out, free of any of the confines of the ring or the officials. This isn't about having a decisive winner. This is about letting that frustration out. This is what the scrapyard's all about. No holding back here.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Oh, man, spine-crushing impact.
Ooh, a crushing blow from that sledgehammer. Forearm smash. Boom, uppercut.
That'll knock you silly.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
Closed fist connects.
Rolling elbow.
And I hope they realize what kind of forces may be at play here. Just bashing them with that hammer. Bam! The sledgehammer connecting.
Oof! CM Punk looking to end it.
CM Punk with the Anaconda Vice locked in.
It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Gotta find a way out. Not even a...
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Got out of the way that time. Holy cow! That chair came in on them.
Full Nelson cinched in.
Sit out. Slam.
Bam. Did you hear the thud of that sledgehammer? Good God, what force. The hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that. Man, it's like whatever issues these superstars have with each other, this place is just compounding them.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. Bang! Vicious boot.
Oh! Oh, man. Ooh, a crushing blow from that sledgehammer. Oh!
Oh, ouch! Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Lords that off. What a response. Running knee lift. Spiked. Sit out. Pile driver.
Oh, man. Ford did his homework there.
And you have to think those rumors about the scrapyard are swirling in their heads here. Nice go behind. Up across the shoulders. Into the gory bomb. Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal. Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
Just bashing them with that hammer.
Bam! Did you hear the thud of that sledgehammer?
And we just saw some serious offense. Oh, with authority!
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man.
Oh, God. Quite a verbose display from Montez Ford.
Oh, and that's what you get for disrespecting your opponent. Oh, what a boot. This is what the scrapyard's all about. No holding back here. And
Punk looking for GTS.
The go to sleep GTS from Punk.
big elbow drop.
they've settled it themselves. Yeah, I just hope...
Dígame. Dígame.
You weren't kidding, Punk. Malice is all in on the scrapyard.
But we pushed them back, and that's what we'll keep doing until we push so hard they'll fall for good.
I'm ready to get in there myself. Thank you for trusting and standing with our order. I know you and I haven't always stood on the same side of things.
Meant everything I said. This fight is bigger than that. But we're gonna have to play multiple angles if we're going to succeed. Malice is a step ahead. You're one of our most powerful assets. Bobby is working on a plan that could put you in the belly of the beast.
Interesting. I know Odette's got something cooking too. She wants to draw Malice out. I still think we'll need shadows. Hard to imagine they're not working to destabilize Malice too, but, well, I guess find out if anyone there wants anything to do with us.
Maybe try not to stab them in the back again?
Right. Good luck.
Dígame.
Malice has some nerve walking in here like they own the place, like they're God's gift to wrestling. They think they're some hot new thing, with their scary proclamations, bad boy and girl attitudes, and mean mugging. They're just a different flavor of the same dang thing that's been cooking for decades. And for my taste, their brand could use more seasoning. So we're gonna weaken Malice the old-fashioned way, by inviting them into the Order of Tradition and trouncing them in a tournament, the Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival. A name that would be appreciated by someone who knows more of their wrestling history, thank you. And one that is fitting for a tournament with incredible stakes. I've been negotiating terms since I was knee-high to a grasshopper, and I've got Malice to agree. Every order, including Malice, enters their top competitors. If anyone except Malice wins, they've agreed to leave the Order of Tradition alone. It is, but don't get too cocky. As sure as I am we'll win, I did have to offer something up in return. If Malice takes the tournament, I told them we'd cede the Order of Tradition to them. No questions asked. You're one of our strongest here in Tradition. I think you could take it all. I'm kicking the whole thing off with a battle royal for the last open slot. The Slam Bang Wild Card. I'm putting you in that battle royal to earn your way into the tournament. Just be careful. Obviously had to invite the Order of Shadows, too. Not very slam bang without the whole island. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some extra aggression to take out on us considering how everything went down in the IWC.
competitors from the Four Orders, Tradition, Shadows, Anarchy, and Malice, all vying for one wildcard spot in the Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival.
It might have an old school name, Cole, but this isn't some dusty barn in Amarillo circa 1921. Everybody saw what Tradition did in the IWC. And now with Malice in the fold, these orders are ready to tear each other from the top. Crank in the head.
Ooh, we could be looking at an elimination.
Gonna hold on for dear life right now. Taken down by the neck. A kick. Boom. Nice drop kick, so precise. Making it that much harder to stand, that much harder to fight back. Moonsault.
And Zayn looked rotten. If he's got a strategy, you might want to think about tapping into it.
Gets driven into the corner.
And it has got to be demoralizing just being tossed outside the ring like that.
Well, they can worry about their feelings later. Right now, they're making sure every bone's still in place.
With the crossbody. Here we go. Rey Mysterio. Oh, ouch. Belly to belly.
That was a massive suplex. There's core strength, and then there's what we just saw.
Perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority. Punishing body slam.
It's coming.
And we have Mysterio.
The end is clear now.
Mysterio has set his sights on his opponent now. I don't care how much power the floor seems to have. Being thrown out of the ring like that is incredibly unforgiving to your body.
Oh.
Drop kick down low. Focused all their aim to the knee area with great effect. Throwing down punches and counters out.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their minds. Looking to go up high. Here we go.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show up. Wicked roundhouse kick.
At the ropes, fighting for a grip on the brink of elimination. So much damage has already been done.
Yeah, she's really in trouble now. I don't know if she can turn it around.
Boot connects, crash landing on the outside.
These gladiators are rocked. Their game plans have been pushed to the limit.
Who is enough to fight out of this war?
Oh, it is over. Did Black just put an end to this?
Up and over, all the way to the floor. This one is headed to the outside, not by choice. Hard to come back from that kind of impact.
Eight competitors from the Four Orders, Tradition, Shadows, Anarchy, and Malice, all vying for one wildcard spot in the Slam Bang Western Wrestling wrestling festival.
It might have an old school name, but this isn't some dusty one in Amarillo circa 1921. Everybody saw what tradition did in the IWC. And now with Malice in the forefront, these orders are ready to tear each other apart.
You say that like it's a bad thing, Corey. I love it. History and brutality all at once. You get to enjoy it all from a safe distance.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that. Boom.
That's what that Jack Black says.
And an answer from her.
Teetering on the top rope, this could be it.
Will the feet touch the floor? Round and round.
This beating is taking its toll on her. Punch straight to the face, stays up the attack.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Goodness, brutal back fist finds the mark. Down with a neck breaker.
A junior.
Nasty backhand right there.
Unleashed on the knee, that might drastically slow things down. I see how it is. We're going to take any shortcut to bypass and clean competition. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
German suplex. Looking for a fisherman suplex, able to counter.
It's the reversal, and a clothesline takes them down.
Catching a drop kick.
Hoping to compromise that knee joint completely.
Elimination attempt underway, using everything to stay in this one.
But is it enough? We might see an elimination here.
Perilous position. You have to find a way to fight this off. A bone-rattling knee. And eliminated. Right on target kick.
What a shot. Sharp punch. Big boot over the top and hit the floor. Back of his neck. And Alistair got turned around there. He answers right back. Oh, the knee takes a big hit.
Using the ropes into the roundhouse kick.
Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Oh, roundhouse kick. What a punch. Boom.
All the way to the outside.
He picked up a good deal of damage. Black isn't being given a chance to breathe. Alistair has to create an opportunity to retaliate. Alistair had that well scouted.
Oh, that'll cave your chest in.
Nasty roundhouse kick.
Super kick for the elimination.
Yeah.
Come on, we're about to turn it on for the cameras. In 5, 4.
Usually I cue them.
3, 2, 1.
Odette Beaumont, you've crowned your wild card battle royal winner. So what's next for the Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival? Are you and Cody Rhodes really prepared to give up control of the Order of Tradition if the Order of Malice wins?
Kathy Kelly, you're asking the gosh darn wrong questions. Why not, Odette? Is the Order of Malice prepared to admit, when they lose, that they're no more special than a gator in the Everglades?
Odette, is the Order of Malice prepared?
No, Kathy Kelly, but they should admit it. The Slam Bang Wildcard Battle Royal already proved it. My wildcard winner beat 7 other competitors, including 2 that Malice deemed their very best. You really think that Malice has better wrestlers just sitting back in Order of Malice catering, bored out of their minds, sucking their thumbs and decided not to bring them?
Well, Becky Lynch said...
I don't care what Becky Lynch, who chose to put herself in this festival, said. Today, we should be celebrating our wild card who earned their way in. Now, excuse me, Kathy, I have one hell of a tournament to set up for, because the Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival starts now.
She really moves with a gust of wind, doesn't she?
Do you know, Odette, what she's up to? That's not what I'm talking about. I think you meant to say that I look liberated. I have no shame in admitting that I went into a bit of a tailspin when circumstances led me to leave the Order of Tradition. But that spin led my tail to the doorstep of the Order of Anarchy. I'm done propping up people in power who use the rules to only further themselves. Why do people keep asking me that? Do you really have to break anything to dismantle systems of oppression? Huh? Can't we just politely nudge them a little? Like you! You won the wild card spot. You're making waves. But you're doing it in Odette's festival, so I wonder if you know what you're doing. Odette, smartest person I know, in or out of this business. She's always got both an endgame and an ulterior motive. And it usually puts her first. The deal she made with Malice, putting on a festival for a chance to secure safety for your order only? Even if Malice upholds their end of the deal, how's that gonna make everyone else feel? But Odette doesn't deal in feelings. She just uses people and assumes they'll come riding in, like always, whenever she needs help. Be careful around that woman, because she will put a knife straight through your heart.
He's gonna get him.
We're officially underway in the Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival. And tonight's opener is a big one. Io Sky facing off against the wild card who survived a chaotic battle royal to earn this spot.
And let's be real, Michael. That win was no accident. You get through 8 competitors representing 4 orders, battling it out. You got something dangerous to offer.
Maybe, Saxton, but now Io Sky is standing across the ring, and she's a proven master of the moment. If this wild card wants to stay in this tournament, they'll have to outplay one of the sharpest cards this sport has ever dealt.
From behind.
Lands a timely reversal.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
First one missed, second one didn't.
Effective. A reversal. Well scouted. Neckbreaker. Ouch. Corey, we've seen how Io can have a temper when things don't go quite her way or as she planned. Do you think she'll be able to keep her emotions in check here tonight?
I think so, Cole. Most of Io's outbursts tend to happen either after the match or backstage. So Io should be able to keep her cool here and channel any frustration that might come about. Tremendous pressure applied. Boom!
Here he is, heading back into the ring.
Yeah.
This one is over.
Yeah, Corey. Yeah. Yes. Here we go. Someone to tell us hi.
Woohoo! That was a
Her
real
again.
slam bang opening to a festival. The Order of Malice is honored by the warm welcome we received. It makes it oh so much easier to be invited in than bending each and every one of you to our will. Although, I'm gonna be honest, it's a little less fun. So I'm going to make up for it by single-handedly winning this tournament for Malice, bending each and every opponent in the ring and make them tap as they recognize my superiority. Now that is fun. Oh, one question, though, Cody. If you could send over a few measurements, I'm starting to get some ideas for redecorating. I want to get right to work when I wipe the Order of Tradition off the face of the island.
AJ Styles enters this round carrying more than just pride. As a member of the Order of Tradition, he could be the very person standing in the way of Becky Lynch, claiming this place for the Order of Malice.
And that's the real story here, Cole. Odette Beaumont created this tournament, and now it might be the very thing that hands Malice the keys to tradition. That's a lot on Styles' shoulders.
Let's not forget who's standing across the ring from him. This wild card has shocked the system more than once. They might have enough momentum to take things all the way.
Northern Lights suplex. Thing of beauty.
Oh, man.
Dropped with a suplex.
Really?
Headlock takeover. Slowing down the pace.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. Perhaps a little more determination needed from Styles.
Sure, he's taking some offense, but it's still so early.
Oh, taken down.
We can see a count out here.
Northern Lights.
Styles has the momentum against him here.
AJ's got to find a window to fight back.
And now heading back inside the ring.
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
And that's all she wrote.
Yeah. Too funny. Yeah, I'm getting close to it. So I'm close enough to get that Rhea here finally. So I do those one events here. You know what I mean? There'll be other stuff for sure still too as well here and all that. Yeah.
I'm not surprised that Becky's plowing her way through opponents, but I'm a little shook that Jade got taken out in her round. She had a glimmer in her eye that made me think she could be the one to knock Becky out. You're up against Malice's Solo Sikoa next. If Becky wins her round 2, it's a Malice versus Malice final. Then there's no way for us to pull this off. Yes, you will. Not that I'm stupid enough to think that winning will make Malice leave us alone. But it means we'll be able to pull off the real plan. This has never been about the festival. As much as I adore an excuse for pageantry and fuss, I needed an opportunity for Malice to show how they view their membership. There's a little side project that Cody's been working on, talking to members of Malice who didn't get chosen by their order to participate, seeing if they might want to rethink their allegiance to an order who lets them sit in catering. It's a tale as old as the sport. Someone jumps, thinking the grass is greener, and all they see is a different view of the fence. And in Malice's case, a cocky Becky Lynch proclaiming that she's the center of it all. Just can't lose it all on the way. Beat Solo. That's all there is to it.
The Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival tournament is down to its Slam Bang Western semifinal. And this match could very well be the most punishing yet.
Yeah, because it's featuring Solo Sikoa, Cole. And if this wild cards run is going to continue, it'll have to be through one of the most cold-blooded competitors in the business. This is where reality hits.
Maybe, Corey, but this competitor has found a way to adapt to every challenge so far. This doesn't look like a long shot anymore, but a real contender.
Here's a simple strategy that'll get this match won for Solo Sikoa. He just needs to be merciless. Whatever vicious attacks, whatever tricks Solo has to pull, he has to do it. He must show no remorse.
I don't think that's going to be a challenge for Solo. In fact, I'd expect nothing less. And Sikoa's bad mood could only turn worse after that.
Executes him. Off the steps. You heard the thud on the steps. I guarantee that was the sound of bones shattering.
Yeah.
German suplex released. Spinning heel kick. Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength. He's got to make some moves here to suffer the countout.
What reflexes to stop Sikoa?
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage. Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
And he now slides back into the ring.
An emphatic victory.
They got away. They went on a press the door. Knife at him. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. They got all excited for him. He's like, yeah. Really?
Excited.
Really? Still good? Really? I like his singing. It's good singing. Like, ah! Yeah, I like his singing. Yeah. See that noise. Wow! Maybe they'll go away.
Honestly, I don't see why you all have your panties in such a twist.
Our panties are twisted because we are one match away from losing whole island territory to the enemy.
Just because they're in my order, the two of you don't trust them to beat Becky? I thought we were past this petty rivalry.
This isn't about that. Anything can happen in that final match. Malice isn't known for playing fair, and the risk's not worth the reward. A promise to keep tradition safe, only tradition. That Malice likely won't even honor.
See? Confidence. We're gonna win. No problem. And this was never about the festival. Couldn't tell you before. Couldn't let Malice find out. But I'll fill you in. And the final match? None of you need to worry. I happen to have an ace in the hole.
Sure hope you're not talking about me.
Really?
You're in your old referee gear.
That you are.
I am.
Do we all have to comment on it?
Odette asked me to referee the final. Honestly, didn't know if I'd say yes. Interesting that the first time I've heard from you since I left Tradition was when you needed something. Just like it always was.
That's never how it was, Marshall.
No, because that's how I remember it. Tallahassee, Miami, Tampa. It was always about how you saw things, what you needed. And now you've got yourself into a jam. I'll ref the match, Odette. Just don't expect me to get you out of the mess you're in. Not this time.
That's really how you see Tampa, Marshall? There wasn't anything else you recall about that weekend 4 years ago?
I just don't know anymore, Odette.
Marshall, you know how important this is.
What did all that mean?
It means Odette's ace in the hole could be a joker in the deck for Malice.
It means you better really work to win this match.
Yeah, look. That.
It all comes down to this, the Slam Bang Western Wrestling Tournament Final. In control of the Order of Tradition will be decided right here, right now.
Becky Lynch didn't sneak her way into this match. She absolutely stormed through the bracket. And if she wins tonight, Tradition, as we know it, ends. This is a coup disguised as competition.
But there's one person left in her way, Corey. The tournament's wild card. Defying expectations since the opening bell. And you know what they say about wild cards? They can be game changers.
Oh, she was ready with the counter.
Lands an elbow.
He knew what was coming there.
And a stomp to the gut, too.
Oh. Corey, got any advice for Becky Lynch in this one? Anything you think Becky really needs to focus on here?
Above all else, Becky needs to remember who she is. Remember that she is the man. Sure, once upon a time, Becky was the scrappy underdog. But that hasn't been the case for a long time. Becky's a top dog around here. And the best thing she can do in the ring is act like it.
Oh, what a kick.
She saw that coming.
Counters to gain the advantage. Springboard up.
For the middle rope. What a roundhouse kick.
Catapulting down on the opponent. Becky can't stop this string of offense.
Becky's gonna have to endure this punishment. Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Armbar, cross armbar.
Looking to rip a trophy out of the opposition.
And you can see the
Cross armbars in. No, change of plans.
bang.
And he fades the attack. Huge boot. Boom.
Oh, she manages to reverse it.
Becky Becky able to stop the blitz that was coming her way.
Becky weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of her own.
His stamina is getting tested here. Oh, he is staying aggressive now.
He's just running roughshod over his opponent.
And she anticipated what was coming.
And well-timed maneuver there.
Well-placed kick.
Good defense there. Oh, vicious running knee lift. And she just avoided some serious damage.
Becky Lynch is in her own submission.
Becky Lynch taps out to her own move.
Becky didn't tap, but it's pretty clear that not only does Becky know it, so does her opponent.
And so does the referee.
Manhandle slam. I never thought I would see the day that Marshall Thompson would be complicit, much less orchestrate a screw job.
Did you see Becky Lynch storm out of the arena? That woman was madder than a fly caught in paper. Congratulations, my Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival champion. What? Helping to secure the future of the Order of Tradition and hold back the forces of malice isn't enough for you? I'll see what I can do.
That enough like Tampa for you, Odette?
Marshall. Yes, thank you. I wasn't sure.
I wasn't sure either. I'm still not, but I got the message. Loud and clear. One Tampa screw job coming right up. Odette Beaumont asks, and Marshall Thompson delivers. Just like always. See you around.
You're not going after him?
What's the use? He's stubborn as the day is long. Refuses to see it any way but his own.
Interesting. Well, luckily, there were some now former members of Malice who were a little more willing to hear a different opinion. You were right. A small handful were so frustrated by Becky's showboating and being left out of the festival that they've returned to their former orders. Well done.
Just like I thought. Better clean this all up.
Congratulations are in order to you as well, I hear. Our Slam Bang Western Wrestling Festival winner. I heard about that. Just like what happened in Tampa a few years ago. No, Odette got screwed. Odette was on an amazing run and finally clinched a championship opportunity. Everyone could feel it. It was Odette's time. The match was booked, the tussle in Tampa. It had the potential to be the biggest night of her career. And then, it wasn't. Odette never got another opportunity. Wasn't fair, wasn't right. Started doing more booking than fighting after that, so she'd be the one pulling the strings. A sure thing isn't always a sure thing unless you're the one stacking the deck. But that's not the story we're telling today. Whether or not the match was fair, the final was a victory. Malice is hurting and the island is better off because of what you've done. Well done.
Money. Welcome, gentlemen. Look, they start this. Look, welcome, gentlemen. We have his glasses on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's what I heard.
Art's a funny thing. Sometimes you think you've got something, then the light changes and everything looks completely different. And sometimes it just takes one brushstroke to switch up the entire message. You know? You know me, always drawing something up. Malice is making moves, recruiting, talking to people who are angry and convincing them everything will be better once they're the ones in charge. But the power they're fighting for, the soldiers on the ground ain't going to touch that. That power is just for the ones sitting on thrones built from promises they never planned to keep. You, on the other hand, have been bringing people together. Getting two orders on the same page. Around here, that's basically historic. You've been breaking down the established order of the established orders. I know how powerful and dangerous that makes you. But to the folks in the Order of Malice, I'm betting they'll see you as a fighter without a real home. That's exactly what we want them to believe. Because you're going in, undercover. If we're gonna win this war, we need a soldier on the inside. Nope. You need to get yourself noticed in the Tower of Malice. Show them you're one of them ones. The kind they need on their side. You know what to do.
He was acting all yeah, it's funny because he acts all professional in the beginning, and then he turns into his normal self afterwards. He couldn't keep being the calm self anymore. I'll press the door. No, he's acting like himself now. He was trying to stay acting professional, but he couldn't. He loves it, doesn't he? Think about him loving it. Yeah.
Carmen Petrovic looking ready for action here.
Carmen Petrovic has really started to come into her own lately. Really starting to tap into her full potential. She's proven she's got the raw MMA background, but now she's learning how to use that with her speed and agility, too.
Yeah, she's a lot like the katana she brings to the ring. Sharp, lethal, precise, and it's a constant journey of dedication and improvement to master.
Also in the ring is a competitor brimming with confidence. Someone who thinks nothing can get in the way of achieving victory tonight.
I gotta say, I love that attitude. That's the kind of blind faith you have to have in yourself if you want to reach the top of WWE and stay there.
And crashing to the floor goes Carmen. Moves in the ring to the outside.
Quickly slipped.
Oh, predicted what was coming. A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Man, what timing on that counter. Drop kick.
That was on target. Hard to remain on your feet after that.
She took a bit too long there, and she's beginning to look a little weary.
She knows this is only the beginning, that there's more to come.
Roundhouse. Roundhouse kick.
I'm gonna do that. Normally I do that back.
Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure to heed the officials'
Yeah.
count. Boom!
And avoids taking any damage.
Beautiful Northern Lights suplex.
From behind.
German suplex.
This capacity crowd is sending him love, and he's sending it right back.
Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
Capped off with a big one. I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
And that'll about do it, folks.
Let me see if the open beta's on there now. Yeah, there. I think that is the beta right here. I think. Let me double check it here. Okay, now it's on there to download here. So I'm gonna have it on here, so it's ready on here for later. Not gonna download right now. Let's hold on this, so it's on there. First, gonna have it on there, so it's on library for later. On library, so it's on, so it'll be good for when I download it later, when it starts. Make sure it should be in there now for look. Yeah, now it's there. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What are you expecting from this superstar tonight, guys?
Well, he did say earlier that he's going to attack his opponent with a renewed hostility that we've never seen before.
Yeah, he also said he's going to make the competition beg for mercy.
And then we have the cocky Elton Prince in the opposite corner.
Oh, you'd be cocky too, Saxton, if you had Prince's looks and style for even a day. And to be that good in the ring as well, yeah, definitely a reason to be cocky. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
The knees at will.
A big boot. so cunning, to say the least.
Yeah, you really don't want to take your eyes off Prince for even a second. You need to keep the pressure on. Put Prince in a tough situation.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Ow, tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Don't know if the ref is loud enough, but this is getting close.
Elton creates an opening for himself. Back into the ring now.
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Quickly slips.
Uh-oh. He connects with a counter. Boom. Lights out. German suplex. I don't know if Prince can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, and this is Prince struggling to answer back. The pressure is on him right now.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout.
He's heading back to the ring. He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
It's over, all in a night's work. We are underway. This is a tables match. You win when you put your opponent through a table. Hashtag tables match. They're going to wear down their opponent. Oh, with the heel hook stretch.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver. She managed to avoid that offense. Ooh. Escapes out of that attack. Shattering boot. Bam. And a kick. She escapes the attack. Big boot. And stays one step ahead.
Hey, what a boot. Look at this. What a crossbody.
Took flight and landed a direct hit.
Came in like a wrecking ball. I've never seen that hit so hard before.
Lands a body shot.
In a tables match, things can go wrong in an instant.
Yeah, Michael, that's why you need to be as aware of your opponent as you are the table. Losing sight of either one of those can easily end in disaster.
Whip back into the ring.
Oof.
What an interception.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
A little cockiness from start.
Arms trap. Endless knee strikes. Just going all out with every blow. Off the rope.
Springboard into the kick.
That was disastrous.
Oh, what a roundhouse. She dodges out of the way.
Big boot. She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
What a display of strength here.
Oh, put through the table. What an ending to this tables match.
There's actually no regard for your opponent. with the bell.
Yeah, man.
Braun Breaker is ready for action.
The unpredictable, badass Braun Breaker has never been an opponent that's easy to prepare for. He knows his goal here. He has a clear vision ahead of him. You better believe he's going to do whatever he wants to get it.
Yeah,
He's found more guidance, and that's only made it more dangerous. Breaker has always looked focused, predatory even.
But you cannot overlook his opponent, as intense as they come. Not exactly the superstar you want to be standing across the ring from, but unfortunately, he already is. Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
Really feeding off all of his faithful fans. Punching their way out of that one.
Hooked him up. And a suplex. Braun Breaker is dead set on proving that he's the future of WWE. Corey, putting that pressure on yourself has to be a mental strain.
Oh, absolutely would be for a normal person, but this is Braun Breaker. Braun's a natural-born athlete and exceeded in almost every sport he's ever participated in. He has that X factor that only winners have.
Gotta act fast to beat the count.
The seconds are ticking away.
Yes, he had that coming all night.
Reversal from Braun. What a German suplex. And he had Braun's number there. Oh, look at this neck lock into it.
Into it. Nice takedown.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Big knee to the midsection. Boom. Time for him to get back to the ring.
No one wants a count out here. Oh, man. Good grief.
Turn your lights out.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy. The singles match has come to an end. Wow.
I thought I was going so I'm going to schedule one more. Yeah, man.
Here we go with the ever-impressive and athletic Angelo Dawkins.
Dawkins never fails to surprise everyone with his incredible speed, agility, and strength. His abilities at times seem almost superhuman.
If you want the smoke, you got to out-hustle Dawkins, that's for sure.
Yeah, but he has his work cut out for him against a superstar who is always prepared for competition, always focused and ready to go out there and compete.
That preparation is the type of thing that elevates a superstar, Saxton.
Ouch. Up and around and down. Big knee to the midsection.
Yeah, man.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Looks
I
like
think
he's
he's
got
self right
something in
there.
mind for ringside here.
From behind, snap German suplex. He's getting pumped, he's getting focused, and he's taking the WWE Universe with him.
And Dawkins can't be thinking about here for Angelo Dawkins. Corey, any thoughts on how Dawkins could secure the win?
If he wants to be successful here, he needs to set the pace in this match. Dawkins can't be playing catch-up, or he might run his tank empty here.
Dawkins with the reversal.
We could see a count out here.
Big knee to the midsection. And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way back in this.
And finally recognizes the count and gets back into the ring. Ouch! Up into the torture rack.
He doesn't like that he doesn't like that controller. What do you want his voice right there? Maybe something to girl or something. Yeah. His voice. Yeah. Do it. Good job. Uh-oh, it sucks. Wait, about him go about sucks.
Dominic Mysterio doesn't just fight for the
it's too funny.
to their roster. You have
Too
to wonder
funny.
if this match is a scuffle or a sales pitch.
So Malice is reaching out with one hand and slapping with the other? I'm not sure that would inspire me to join.
No one's asking you, Saxton, but with everything Dom's opponent has done to this point, I'd be insulted that Dom feels any evaluation is even necessary.
Springboard off. Oh, the springboard roundhouse. We've seen the lengths superstars are willing to go to in an Extreme Rules match to earn the victory. What do you have to do to get yourself in that mindset?
It's all about adapting in Extreme Rules. You really have to be creative and maybe even a little crazy if you want to succeed.
But I just want to let you know, like he's saying, it sucks. What's your thoughts on it? Sucks.
This is just nasty. Oh, and this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that.
Manages to reverse it. Stiff kick. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Springboard roundhouse. Good night.
Dominic able to avert that.
Turn out the lights. Oof.
Oh, what a kick.
Oh. Nasty kick. Ow. Bam. Oof. Listen to the impact.
Perched on the shoulders. Feast your eyes.
Dirty Dom is in serious danger.
Oh, he might live here.
Not bad. You've got scare in you. So, are you interested in making this official and joining us? Everybody! I'm very well respected around here.
You can run along, Dominic.
Dude, not polite.
Okay, please, scram. He's an annoying little mosquito, but that doesn't mean he's blind. We've been watching what you've done in the Tower of Malice. Of course, some of us have been watching you longer than that. We've seen you make some big moves. We've seen you work awfully hard to help the rest of the rule huggers back in tradition. And now you walk in here claiming you're ready to throw all that away. That your loyalties are suddenly here, with Malice? Not sure I buy it. Not sure I should let you walk back out. It's supposed to feel like ours. But if your only allegiance is to yourself, you might be in a position to play both sides. We can use that. Just make sure we're the ones cashing in. But if you're going to play double agent, you're going to have to prove which way you're actually leaning by helping us add to our numbers. We're looking at someone. Zarya. Strong. Smart. Still not convinced to join us. Dom's been trying to bring her aboard, but as you know, he's not exactly the reason people sign up. We're not asking for miracles. Just bring her in for a match. We'll handle the rest. It'll be the two of you against Dom and Liv. That way we can test you against two of our best. And if you do well, I'll get to watch Dom lose again.
There's Pepsi. I guess Pepsi. I guess Pepsi. Yeah, it's not early.
So Malice wants you to bring them Zarya to gain their trust. Makes sense. She's smart enough to scare them and strong enough to matter. This is good news. Means the cracks are showing. They're not just taking people in anymore. They're chasing, recruiting, and better still, they're sending you to do it. No, I trust her completely. Same way I trusted you. I'll talk to Zarya. She'll be at the match, no doubt. Keep it up.
Now check this out. This is the most amazing thing about this game. The multiplayer. Dog, listen to me, man. You got this big dude, he's like a pitch. He comes out and he announces, whatever color you are. And you have a whole bunch of events. This game is crazy. Now, can you talk about, one or maybe two of the events that you'll be able to do with the multiplayer?
Yeah, I mean, they're just ridiculously over the top. So we got one called Ransom Ball. It's basically like a giant human ransom ball. You roll around and a unit filled with zombies. So you're mowing down the zombies. You're competing against the other players in a multiplayer event. My favorite is called Slicicles. It's nice. You got a motorcycle that you're riding around because you're a motorcycle stunt rider. But there's two motorcycles strapped to either side. So you're basically plowing through a giant crowd of zombies, trying to mow over as many zombies as you can in a limited time, fighting against the other motorcycle riders who are also trying to do the same thing, and it's just stupid fun. Like,
We've got a tag match tonight where Drew McIntyre will be watching some potential recruits take on two of Malice's best, Dom and Liv. And I gotta admit, it's a little unsettling how good they are at making you uncomfortable.
Making you uncomfortable, Saxton. The rest of us are just admiring the fact that the Order of Malice has already picked fights with Anarchy, Shadows, and Tradition, and somehow still has the luxury of being selective with who they bring into the fold.
Malice is not just looking for numbers, they're looking for control. And this match is as much about testing loyalty as it is about testing skill.
Coming in off the tag.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. He gets out of the way.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Clothesline. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious.
And Zarya tossed to the outside hard.
Hot shot. Sent all the way to the outside.
And here's the tag.
Referee setting the hardware aside, clearing the way for any future damage.
Well, there she goes.
In off the tag.
2. Raw drop kick. Going for the cover. She powers out immediately there. Still in it. Sent flying out of the ring here.
Just incredible power.
I'm all for getting to the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
After that, maybe it's time to tag out for a second.
Hoisted all the way up and down. Now that's what you call impact.
Uh-oh, something big is coming. Big time win in this tag team match.
Differently, like every time, so it's always fun. Yeah, exactly. Check this out. This is the most amazing thing about this game. Yo, consequence. Yo, listen to me, man. You got this big dude like a pit, son. He comes out and he announces, the color, whatever color you want. And you have a whole bunch of events. This game is crazy. Now, can you talk about, at least one or maybe two of the events that you be able to do with the multiplayer? Yeah, I mean, they're just ridiculously over the top. So we got one called Ramsaball, where basically like a giant dude in Amsterdam, they're going around an arena filled with zombies. They're mowing down the zombies. You're competing against the other players in a multiplayer event. My favorite is called Bicycle. It's nice. You got a motorcycle that you're riding. Motorcycle stunt rider. There's 2 motorcycles strapped to either side. So you basically walk through a giant crowd of zombies, trying to mow as many zombies as you can at that time. Fighting against the other motorcycle riders who are also trying to do the same thing. And it's just stupid fun.
Nice match, you two. Dom and Liv will at least be a little quiet for a day or two now. Come with me. We've a lot to discuss. I'm sure you can entertain yourself until we're done. You brought her in. That is very much appreciated. Go have some fun. Maybe do what Dom does when he gets restless. Go tag up the island. Come back when you're done. I'll have something new for you to do. Hopefully, with her in here.
on a crazy pay-per-view game show called Terrorist Reality. We kind of pit humans against zombies. And the reason Chuck is doing this is he's trying to earn money to buy a drug called Zombrex. Chuck's daughter's been bitten by a zombie, we'll find out. And if you've been bitten by a zombie, if you take Zombrex every 24 hours, it'll keep you from turning. Zombrex is expensive. Chuck needs it for his daughter, so that's why he's there. A zombie outbreak happens at the start of the game. Of course, the city's overrun with zombies. Somehow Chuck gets blamed for this. There's a conspiracy, and he needs to clear his name to find Zombrex for his daughter, and basically survive and get out of the clear his name. And he needs to clear his name to find Zombrex for his daughter, and basically survive and get out of Fort City before the military comes in 72 hours. So once again, we have a time limit. There's a little problematic to talk about Dead Rising. Have you compensated for that? I mean, maybe a little more. Yeah, definitely. One of the things we've done that I think will be more forgiving for the player is change the way the save system works. In the first game, there was, I think, one save location. Now we've got 3 different save game slots, and you can save in multiple locations throughout Fort City. And you're also prompted in certain areas too if you want to save. So I think it's much more user-friendly and kind of manageable than it was in the first game. Are we trying to rescue other survivors again? Yeah, you definitely have all those side missions you can do as well. You've got your main objectives, and you'll be fed kind of side quests you can do. And as you level up stuff, your abilities to kind of handle all of those things improve. So we're going to be bugged every 5 minutes with a launch again? Is it really that much to say? Probably not as much, but we're still using that method to keep Chuck with objectives and information about things that are happening. I heard Chuck's pretty good workshop, and you'll put out the duct tape and combine weapons to make new and exciting things? Yeah, that's one of the main things in Dead Rising 2 that was added. We still have the ability to use essentially everything in the environment as a weapon. People love that. But now Chuck can actually combine items and make combo weapons. And it's in your best interest as a player to make them because A, they're cool, they're hilarious, and B, they actually increase the PP that you earn when you use them. So you'll be able to level up quicker, you're more powerful. They're a lot of fun too. I mean, there's objects in the environment, they're all marked with a fence, so you know that they're together somehow. You can try by trying air to put stuff together.
Well, I'll be. Feels like just yesterday you were cleaning up tags, not making marks for me to scrub off. Funny how quick the world flips when you're not looking.
Yeah, Frank was the photo bug and Chuck is the handyman. Fair enough. So there's a prologue also that's exclusive to the 360, right? Yeah. Can you about that? Yeah, it's kind of exciting. It's new and unique. It's called Dead Rising 2 Case Zero. It should be available approximately a month or so before the main game comes out. As you mentioned, it's exclusive to the 360. It kind of introduces Chuck as a main character, introduces Katie. It's set a couple years after the first game and 3 years before the start of Dead Rising 2. So it's amazing. Chuck's got different objectives in it. There's a psycho boss battle. It's a huge chunk of gameplay. We're really excited about it. And one of the cool things is all the currency that you obtain, the player points you get, the level stuff up to level 5, and all that stuff will transfer over to the start of Dead Rising 2. So in a way, it's a great way to kind of get a head start. And by the time you finish the Case Zero, you'll be raring to go on Dead Rising 2. Yeah, we're really excited. It's the first time it's come to the series. So anytime during the game, someone can jump in, you can play co-op together, you can play through the whole game with the friends if you want. And we've also added multiplayer too for 4 players, and it's kind of based on the terrorist reality TV show. And when is all of this? It's due out this fall for 360, PS3, and PC.
What do you think about it? What do you think about it? I chew my nuts off. Yeah.
They just spam catchphrases in this.
Can't say that I expected you to last this long when you first arrived, but I have to admit, you've proven to be exactly the type of problem we like to keep close.
I didn't say somebody.
We won't have a problem as long as you don't get in ours. Just keep doing what we ask you, like bringing in Zarya.
She didn't decide to join us, as it turns out.
Not that it really matters.
Because when someone like Zarya says no, it doesn't close a door. It opens a different one. And on the other side of that door, we show the world what happens when you stand across from malice.
She made her choice, but so have we. Congratulations, consider yourself officially a member of the Order of Malice. We didn't say that, but we trust your abilities, and we'd like to put them on display in a fatal four-way.
Consider it a chance to show the whole Order just what you can do. And put on a show for an old friend who will have the best seat in the house.
We got a fatal four-way under the Malice banner, and under a Malice prisoner suspended above the ring.
Yeah, only the Order of Malice could turn a rejection into a message for the rest of the island. Say no to us, become the latest attraction.
She goes for the quick pin. And an early kick out. Too early in the match to end it.
A no DQ stipulation means you have to throw your regular playbook out the window, because it's not going to save you here. It's time to get extreme.
You make a good point, Corey. Everyday offense just isn't going to cut it in this kind of match.
Using the ropes, looking for more damage here. Release back suplex.
That solo looking funny there. That solo looking funny.
To hurt someone like that. You've solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move.
Oh, man.
And now to Kingston. Step up Enziguri.
Boom! Perfectly timed with the knees. Oh, my, what a splash.
That guy reacts to it.
Nicely done. Desperate knee buys him some time. Ooh, hellacious backstabber. Forearm club.
Wrenching the arm. With a multitude of kicks.
Oh, did you hear that? Boom! Good defense from him. Misses the target.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Looks like he just got rocked there.
Yeah, he's taking some hits, but in a fatal four-way, you expect to get a little roughed up.
Springboard up.
Springboard, but no way home.
Clothesline. DDT. Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
Now Raquel.
From the electric chair position, fighting desperately to find a way out, and they do.
Connects. Saw it coming. Big knee to the midsection. Russian leg sweep. Cover here. Is it enough? He kicks out with authority.
A little closer to getting the pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
Perhaps a unique suplex. Wrist clutch suplex. Perfect. Spinning heel kick.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Oh, what a chop. And now tying up the leg. Straight to the knee.
An effective attack to the leg can hurt everything from balance to mobility. It can drastically limit you inside the ring.
Wrench in the arm.
Some force on that move.
That is how you put away your opponent.
Here's the pin. Kick out. She still has life.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Crushing double stomp.
Picture perfect drop kick.
And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, but what else do you expect this deep in a fatal four-way?
Arms trapped. Oh my goodness.
Torture rack applied.
This breaking the hold. What's coming next? Suplex. Very nice. Pin. This could be it. Now here's Raquel. And still in this.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Oh, from behind.
Oh, wow.
Frankensteiner.
Nice. Ooh, that got the official.
Placed him in the corner here. Boom, what impact. Oh, Ivy slapping on this hold. Breaks the submission.
Got there in time.
Ivy Idol gets cleared out of the ring. Boom. Oh. Cobra clutch.
The Cobra clutch is in.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Kofi couldn't avoid the big shot.
And into the cover. And a kick out. What on earth?
Unbelievable. Kick out at one.
Unbelievable. More like inhuman.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
And Raquel attacking at a critical moment there.
Raquel is definitely feeling it right now.
Shoulders down. This could be it. 1, 2.
Got him, and he wins the Fatal 4-Way.
And here's another look at why the Fatal 4-Way is one of the most unpredictable and entertaining matches in WWE.
All right, people. Yeah, man.
We got a fatal four-way under the Malice banner. And a Malice prisoner suspended above the ring.
Yeah, only the Order of Malice could turn a rejection into a message for the rest of the island. Say no to us. Become the latest attraction in our zoo.
This kind of thing makes me glad that commentators like us are contractually obligated to be neutral. Also, I applaud their innovation.
Very smooth, Saxton.
It's hard to imagine there's really much of a strategy in a DQ match.
Yeah, but there actually is, Cole. A lot of the strategy is about escalation, knowing when to take offense to the next level, whether it's something high risk or with a weapon from under the ring. There's strategy there, whether you like it or not.
Oh, clubbing blow.
Tossing them aside.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. Ooh, he bends that off.
Hope he has the action taken to him there.
Yeah.
German suplex.
Oh, dear. This doesn't look good. Ouch. That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Strong suplex. Still evolving door of forearms. Ouch.
Switched on the shoulders.
There is no coming back from that.
We have a pin. Shoulders are down.
Stopping the ref's count there.
But now denial.
Oh, walloped by a huge club. Flip the corner now.
Climbing up the corner.
Soaring. Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Ooh.
Yeah, man.
And saw what was coming there. This could be it. This could be the end. Puts an end to the pin attempt there. And now here's Raquel Rodriguez.
Caught with that sharp elbow. These competitors came out here poised and ready for a fight, and boy, are they delivering.
Up into the torture rack. Oh! Feast your eyes.
That could just have ended things.
This could be it for Raquel. He stops the pin.
This isn't over yet. Turns that away.
Targeting the neck.
Beautiful neck breaker.
I think she just really felt that one.
Well,
she reverses and creates an opportunity. Oh, he timed that counter well.
The sleeper is cinched in, and you can see.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Right, it felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. That could be the last dagger to the... This could be it. It could end right here.
He put him away. He picks up the win. And here's another look at why the Fatal 4-Way is one of the most unpredictable and entertaining matches in WWE.
Really? Dígame. Dígame.
All right, my concealed comrade. Check this. While you were gone, you will not believe who rolled up in the Order of Anarchy with a bindle sack and some puppy dog eyes. Yo, Marshall! You are not the brother I expected to ever be knocking on the gates to the Order of Anarchy. Especially not dressed in gear like that.
I can't say I expected it either. I thought rules were there to make things fair, but turns out they're just another way for people to manipulate and serve themselves.
So now you're here to break them.
No, maybe. No, but I am here to make sure the people hiding behind those rules don't get to anymore.
Well, I can't promise we'll play fair, but I promise I'm trying to shape the world that way. Make yourself at home, brother. So, what news you got from Malice? I haven't seen Zarya in a minute. Don't tell me she's with them. So they have her. You might have misjudged the enemy, but not the soldier. She's strong. We have to trust that she'll hold the line until we can get her out. We just gotta figure out how to get her out. Can't use speeches or storming the gates. They'll be ready for that move. So here's a new one. You take me to Malice. Tell them I'm there to fight for Zarya's release. No. My rescue plan is losing and replacing her in that cage. I'm a bigger prize and a threat they'll be happy to lock up. And when they think I've been neutralized, that's when I do what I'm gonna do. Malice is fortifying their walls. It's time to plant seeds in the cracks.
Yeah, while you're gone, I'm gonna get started on a load of towels in the locker room. They look like they haven't been cleaned since you got rid of washboards.
I'm just saying, the tagging was kind of my thing. Everybody has their roles to play and...
Yep, I heard you the first 3 times, Dom. You bring news, trouble, or both?
Wonder who's the headline. Whatever it is, I'll handle it. I don't remember you earning a thing around here before I did.
Enough, Dom. Let's hear what our new friend's got to say. I'm guessing this is something to do with that match I hear you just set up. Care to give us the details? And I hope they're ready for the kind of welcome only Malice delivers. See, Dom? That's what initiative looks like. Not standing around complaining that I let someone else hold the spray paint. Let's get to that match.
If they're not going to do some actual good, healthy balance changes. They haven't done anything since January because they keep sucking each other because all they care about is money and nothing else. You may not have noticed it if you're a strong, great hitter.
Bobby Newton has strolled into the Order of Malice trying to fight for the freedom of his fellow Order member. A bold move, but probably a dumb one.
Yeah, Bobby is selfless, calm, cool, and confident. But when your revolution walks right into enemy turf, you're not asking for change. You're asking for a beatdown with pure malice.
I don't know, Saxton. Newton's never fought a battle he didn't think he could win, and he's never walked in anywhere without an exit strategy. I can't figure out what game he's playing, but I bet he's playing something or someone.
Just like that, sent out of the ring. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
One, two.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Three.
Into a big right.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Four.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? First one missed. Second one didn't. Effective.
Snap suplex. Slides under the rope. And a massive, massive victory.
Certainly cause for celebration tonight.
And now some orders being barked to his manager. And, oh no, steel chair. For what purpose?
Oh, this is going to end this rivalry once and for all.
Oh, no, the match is over. The rivalry should be over. Don't do this. Don't do this.
This is insanity.
Now the manager wants in too?
Really?
Would somebody stop these two?
Nobody's going to stop him.
What? Okay. Even more infuriated by this, MG then proceeds to leave a very odd message in SBK's chat, which gets him instantly banned.
That was glorious. You didn't just bring us, Bobby. You gift-wrapped him. Now we get to see just how ineffective Anarchy is without the only guy interested in actually steering the ship. Forget Zarya. Bobby's a much better trophy. That you do. Dom brings mess. You bring masterpieces. You've outpaced Dom so fast, I'm starting to forget why we even let him tag along. Speaking of, why don't you go have some fun? With Bobby out the picture, maybe it's time to mark up his precious mural.
Don't hold back. Let the whole island know who runs it now.
Do I take all of them? Or not all of them? I'm saying there's a few extra ones there, so I take all of them or no? I'm saying that all these are right here. You know, all these right here. Which one should I take? There's more of those pills. Yeah, man.
Oh my god, you dropped it.
It's not a big deal. I know. I didn't mean to. It's not a big deal. Big deal, really, anyways.
So, okay, we've established that slugging is taking the game hostage. A behavior should ask base kid unbreakable, right? That's MG's solution. Now, with big vision, with that said, we should love 2v8 because base kid unbreakable is in the code, right? Right?
Public who doesn't know what the sounds mean. Yeah, of course you go for me. Oh my god. Possible moves when they know he's like you tell me that these
This Order of Anarchy stuff is gonna take some getting used to. I mean, where I come from, it's considered rude to be tagging up someone's hard work like that. Fair enough. I expect you'll receive a swift kick to the old hindquarters for these shenanigans. Wait a second. This is part of the whole plan, isn't it? Bobby gets himself captured, you deface his art. He's operating on levels I don't even understand. That's great! Well, I'll get out of your way. No need to keep flapping your gums for my benefit. Never know who's listening around the corner. Hey, Mr. Mysterio Jr. Almost didn't see you there, Dom.
Ha ha! Enough.
Time for MG to go over to their live stream, give him a piece of his mind. He opens up with the first comment. Thanks for just leaving us, just standing around half the match.
Thanks for just leaving us, just standing around. My brother in Christ. Oh, no. Standing around now. Crazy, considering that I was up with that shit. Also, it's 2v8. Why are we complaining? 2v8. Let's do that. I think we need to come back. It's not even. Didn't realize that you guys would be that close because I didn't know that 2v8. Didn't know that your family's life was dependent on you as a game.
Oh, did you think that 2v8 was just a casual game mode? Wrong!
Then one of MG's followers also joins in on the chat, just simply saying,
And that he's working with Bobby. The whole captured act, total performance.
Let me guess what you're going to say. Dom doesn't know what he heard. Everything was taken out of context. You're still undercover and still playing the game. The thing is, you're a good liar. Makes it impossible to tell if you're speaking the truth. Dom, on the other hand, terrible liar. So I know he at least believes what he's telling me.
Okay.
This is what's killing us.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't mean you're innocent either. Maybe you're still with us. Maybe this is all part of some bigger move that ends with Malice getting what we want. But more and more, it's starting to feel like we've been played. By you. I'm not standing around hoping for the truth anymore. I want it ripped out, piece by piece. In the ring. So you and me. Tables, ladders, and chairs. With your friend. Or your sacrifice. Hanging above us. I'm done wondering whose side you're on. I'm gonna beat the answer out you myself.
was actually a real blatant cheater. And obviously his friend, well,
Okay.
that she decided to end her stream and raid MG, even though she was literally...
Here's Stick with mistrust in this Order of Malice arena as Drew McIntyre searches for answers tonight.
Yeah, McIntyre isn't just the leader of Malice, he is Malice. And when he starts doubting your loyalty, things are definitely going to get painful.
As crazy as it sounds, Bobby Newton might be the safest guy in the arena. With the look in Drew's eyes, I'm jealous he gets to watch this one suspended and secure above the ring. Gets out of the way of that one.
Using the ropes.
He's able to slip away from that.
Oh, man. TLC matches are all about toughness. You have to be ready to absorb brutal attacks and keep on fighting.
You also have to be able to put your morality aside and deal out insane damage while showing no regard for your opponent's well-being.
That's right, guys. It's all about toughness, both mental and physical.
McIntyre gets away from that. Dodges out of the way.
And a big boot.
He almost got caught by that one.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Big boot. And the tenacious McIntyre being subdued there.
The pain will be with him well after this TLC match is over.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
He's pumped up, and so is this crowd.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Back into the ring here.
That's one way to use a ladder.
He's positioning the ladder.
Heading up the ladder.
Drew McIntyre is going to knock that ladder over.
Hey, the cage is moving. We know what's going on here.
Newton bomb. McIntyre doesn't know it hit him, and they're already heading for the hills.
Here comes Seth and Becky.
I don't think their newest recruit is Malice Strong.
Do they see Rusev?
Here he comes.
Swing and a miss.
Rusev took down the leaders of his own order.
And he gave Bobby Newton a chance to escape.
Cannot get rid of the speed hackers in this game. Yeah, so they will ban the non-hackers, but they'll keep the hackers in place. Yeah, you can think of 1,300 Fruit Loops for their half-ass job of doing nothing. Like, I go on their Twitter, and I post things like, why hasn't this been fixed? Like, you have all this money, and you still are half-ass
at your job? Like, what do you do, honestly? And I'll keep posting every new post every time till I get a response.
And like every one of these other toxic Survivor men streamers, every time they actually play killer, it's always that, not that the survivors might be better than them at the game, it's always that the survivors have to be cheating, right? It's like a narcissistic mind block that can't get past. And of course, he mentioned Twitter, so I had to look
Now that was an exit. Steel flying, bodies dropping, half a Malice coming at us. Oh, how the hell are we the ones still on our feet?
transphobic just for extra points. So, basically your average Twitter user really said by daylight, adding a trans survivor to a video game that was supposed to be horror survival. Now it's nothing like that. Stop shoving your political woke agenda bullshit down our throats. Yeah, shove it. Don't shove it down our throats.
Luck counts. Anyone who says it doesn't just ran out of it. Worth it, though. I can't say I'm gonna miss that cage, but it was a good thing you got me locked up in there. People talk when they think you're stuck. Like you can't do anything with what you hear. So I just listened, asked some questions, dropped a few answers of my own. The thing about people who want power but lack principles, they're always looking for a better option. Doesn't take more than a couple whispers to make that whole thing wobble.
Holy shit. You might think he's replying to the devs here, but no, you would be wrong. He's literally just replying to some random person who wanted to post some fan art of the character. So let's recap.
Nah, I just nudged the table. They're the ones building things that can't stay standing. Malice should be too busy with their own business to give us much trouble for a while. I bet they'll even let you keep fighting in their tower if you want. Turning you away will show everyone how nervous you made them. Keep them on edge. I know you've got more moves to make. Now, I think it's about time I got back to the mirror. I had some ideas while I was chilling in that cage. Damn right. If it can't change, it can't breathe. Even when someone tags the thing up trying to impress some new tough kid on the block. Hey, see you around.
So maybe stop with the crybaby false reports and focus on the real, sustainable offenses that are coming to you. Like you supporting an actual Victoria attacker like Boyfriend, which is just peak hypocrisy considering how much you pretend to not like cheaters, right? Speaking of Twitter, though, it looks like Spooges and Sky Faction have both already made videos about him, which apparently gave him mental issues, but I think that's a little bit more of a chick for the egg conversation. Not only that, his fan base harassed me for 3 days after the video he made of me. Talk about this guy spreading love when he makes videos and hate.
Our doorstep darkened, just as you predicted, sister. And somehow you show your face here without shame. Too little, too late. We opened our cards to you, and you betrayed us in return. You named us guilty in the IWC, and left every order vulnerable to malice. We usually like spiders, just not the ones who trap us in their webs. Still, you have been putting pressure on Malice since you decided to forsake us in the IWC. You and Bobby leaving Seth, Becky, and Rusev flopping around like 3 fish on the deck of a boat almost made me smile. Which is very uncomfortable for my sister. Meanwhile, Malice is still howling about what you and Marshall Thompson pulled on Becky in Odette's tournament. If it is truly your wish for us to join you in fighting Malice, then your reputation is in need of repair. And the only place for that is in the Tower of Shadows. Visit the tower and improve your reputation. Then my sister and I will talk with Rhea. Perhaps your future will run through the shadows with us after all.
Feel me?
A chiropractor's dream and a superstar's nightmare. That's what a tables match is as far as I'm concerned.
No question, this is the kind of match that will test your stamina and fitness.
And you're back to Michael's point. I don't know how many times we've seen a superstar get bent and contorted across and around the table before getting sent through.
We all know what's going to happen. It's just a matter of when.
Escape that in a hurry.
Sent out of the ring the hard way.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Uh-oh. High angle belly to back suplex. He's starting to feel the effects of this attack. Few matches have as specific a goal as a tables match. Do you think these competitors came into this with a clear game plan to get their opponent through a table?
I bet they did, but they better be ready to adapt. Tables matches are pure chaos, so any plan you have needs to change on the fly.
What power, thunderous powerbomb.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement.
Scouting pays off against Nakamura. Well-executed suplex.
Well, I didn't realize I don't know how I didn't realize table match is going on.
Thrust kick. Getting your mind back into this is one thing, but getting your body back into it is another.
He quickly slides into the ring. Ow! Bam!
Listen to the impact.
Kick gets caught.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated.
Submission move. Fujiwara armbar.
Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here decides nothing. Trying to find a way out. And he's out and delivers a knee.
Nice job dodging contact there. Boom! Yeah. Nice.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Oh, put through the table. What an ending to this tables match.
The fight could get very deep.
At the slightest inconvenience. All thanks to Sheila, we can finally pull back the curtain and truly see it from their point of view. Also, remember, everything in this video is 100% legally fair use.
Funny, isn't it?
It's Dead by Daylight. It's Dead by Daylight. Go. Go. The other. See, he's almost got enough to get the leotard finally here.
Is the definition of what it means to be a 5'2"
Yeah,
superstar. This is a guy that
you
doesn't
it?
just have it all. He's able to
Together.
unleash it all with incredible accuracy and speed.
Yeah, and you can tell that's because he has a tremendous amount of confidence in what he does. Even when it seems like he's on the losing end, his confidence enables him to find the
get ready to
upper
get all
hand.
this stuff. First, his soon as well spell. So yeah.
This guy's been saying all week
I'll
how
get
he's
to
going to
us
prove a
here.
point in this match tonight.
And look
Yeah,
at this, able to get wrist lock control.
Clearly targeting the shoulder.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Into the driven, onto the steel.
That's got to do it. There's no bouncing back from that.
Big boom. Ricky found himself in the wrong place there.
There's still nothing he can't come back from.
Indy counters.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. First one missed. Second one didn't.
Yeah.
Effective.
Good job.
He's going to make some moves here to suffer the
Never
count.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Shane's coming back in the ring now.
That puts an end to that, thank goodness. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Oh, knew what was coming there.
Oh, numbing blow to the chest.
Big knee to the midsection. Great defense by Saints. Neckbreaker.
And he clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
The count continues. Trying to get back in there. He's looking fairly drained.
This whole match has been such a pendulum of offense, though. He's able to dodge out of the way.
He gets back into the ring. Looking vulnerable now, guys.
Punch connects.
Ooh.
It's a revolving door of forearms. Ouch! Saw it coming and slowed it down with the back elbow.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Big knee to the midsection. Oh, he saw it coming.
Look at this. He's feeling it and looking for some support from the crowd.
Oh, look at this. It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Is he going to fade?
Taps out.
Feel me? Good job. Okay, you got me? You got me? You got me?
Guys, we have a superstar
Good
that's
job.
molded to be the next big thing.
Never hurt.
While he might be molded, he can still use a little refining. If he can harness that potential, we're looking at the next big thing.
Sure, a little rough around the edges, Corey, but there's something that comes with time and experience.
And we better strap in, guys, because the sadistic abyss is here to inflict his personal brand of torture.
Just walking past him backstage gave me goosebumps. Few men are as terrifying in and out of the ring as the Monster Abyss is. It's really going to take everything you have if you want to take down this behemoth.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Man. From behind. German suplex.
9. Big counter by Abyss. Big knee to the midsection. Abyss getting challenged here. The ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Having trouble making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's only going to get worse.
And that's all she wrote. In a submission match, you have to take signature maneuvers that result in a pinfall out of the equation. It's about making your opponent tap out to win.
A superstar can use that move to weaken their opponent, but they must be able to lock in a submission.
Yeah, you're right, Saxon. It doesn't happen.
Here we go! Cross body!
Whoa!
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
She's taken her share of blows at this point.
I think she's still got a shot here, Cole. She's just got to pick her opponent's weakness and start working on it.
Tremendous pressure applied. Connects on the Northern Lights.
Saw it coming and took complete advantage.
Was not going to be caught by surprise. Had a feeling a cheap shot was coming. Submission matches can be very methodical, very technical contests. Corey, do you think this is one you simply have to take at a slower pace?
Not necessarily, Cole. You may have to win by submission, but there's nothing stopping you from unleashing some fast-paced, hectic offense beforehand. If anything, a faster pace might just soften your opponent up for a submission sooner.
Quickly slips behind.
German suplex. A steady stream of moves taking out Kiana James.
Kiana needs to figure things out.
It's over, all in a night's work. Here's the bell, and this capacity crowd is ready to see Damian Priest in action.
Just looking at him, you can tell that Damian Priest is looking forward to inflicting pain here. Always a punishing opponent. When the Archer of Infamy sets his sights on you, he's going to empty every arrow in his quiver.
He's talked about being a punisher before, and every time we see him, it seems like he's embracing that more. We know the levels of destruction he's capable of. What's scary are the levels he hasn't shown us.
Coming into this fight, his opponent's been boasting a new, more aggressive attitude. We'll have to see if that new approach will produce any dividend. Trading counters here.
Corey, what's the strategy here facing Damian Priest? What's the best way to bring punishment?
This is one of those situations where playing the smarter, more cerebral game is key. You don't want to rush in head first against a destroyer like Priest. Bide your time, maybe a little rope-a-dope, then strike when the moment is perfect. Chances are Priest won't see it coming.
Priest holds him up.
Counter, saw it coming.
competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth.
And Priest fends him off. Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
He'll find a way to counter back, though.
Back into the ring now. And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he was.
And this one is over. You can see by the look on his face that he came here tonight to send a message.
He's certainly determined to prove a point, and that's that he should be on top.
Well, he has the opportunity to prove that point tonight, Corey. We'll see if he's all bark.
But then you have the man who's as unstable as he is unpredictable, the Sandman. Sandman's definitely got a few screws knocked loose, so there's no telling what he's going to do in this match.
With Sandman in the mix, I'm sure we already have medical personnel on standby, right?
Punishing boot.
Oof. Turns it around. A big kick to the gut and a clubbing forearm.
From the apron, all the way to the outside.
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
Corey, any strategy you see to take against the Sandman?
Well, Cole, I don't think I'm saying anything revolutionary by noting that the Sandman is no technical wizard. So the strategy, plain and simple, is to out-wrestle him.
Sandman was waiting for it.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Oh! Bang!
Near the end of the count. Better hurry.
Northern Lights! And that's all she wrote. We got the bell, and the monster in the ring is Eric Rowan. Expect Rowan to take out anyone who is near him. This man is what nightmares are made of.
Everyone is frozen with fear, and I have chills. Rowan is trying to fill the void from losing his family, which means no one is safe.
As if facing Rowan isn't bad enough, you never know what surprises are going to appear and where they will come from.
But across the way is a man who's rededicated his focus. Someone who's been spending extra time training and scouting for his competition.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Eric Rowan has always been a feared opponent in WWE, but he sometimes struggled to find his footing. That struggle has to weigh on him in the ring, Corey.
Not anymore. Rowan's been freed of the shackles of doubt, Cole. He's no longer worried about being overlooked or forgotten. And that's allowed Rowan to become more dangerous than ever.
Turned inside out by the Northern Lights suplex.
He's looking a little battered now.
Well, this is what he's trained for, to be able to put up with this kind of damage.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Such an underhanded tactic there.
That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Rowan able to evade.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. An emphatic victory. Fun and games clearly not on his mind here tonight. He's got one focus in this matchup here, and that's to secure the win at any cost.
On the opposite side of the ring is the disfigured likeness of Mankind. For this monster, victory does not mark the end of the battle.
No, that's when the true horror begins. Expect a merciless wave of terror. We're looking at someone who can't be controlled.
Caught with a lariat.
Steering clear there.
Bang to the neck. Sent flying out of the ring here. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Wow.
Mankind shows the wherewithal.
Oh, ouch. He's no longer looking at his best.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be enough to end things yet. Up the single arm underhook suplex.
He's pumped up, and so is his crowd.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Oh, my goodness. Kick to the spine.
Corey, what do you think Mankind needs to focus on here tonight?
Well, some psychiatric help is on the table. I'm going to say
an emphatic victory. All right, ladder match time. Ladders are obviously legal in this one, but in my professional experience, a ladder match never just has ladders in it.
Yeah, Michael, this match will become bedlam sooner rather than later. Ladders were not meant to be used this way, but you cannot deny how effective they are when they get involved in the match.
Sliding back into the ring.
That's just fun to watch.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Launched right out of the ring. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Trying to grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match. One good pull should free it from the hook.
He's just got the win in his hands right now.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
Holding on tight. This could be it.
Nothing stands in the way of victory now.
Unhooks it. He wins the ladder match.
Match underway, and Liv Morgan is as ready as ever.
I'll give her credit. Liv's always shown she's got heart. She's got the guts, and she's certainly shown she's got the ruthlessness to be one of the top competitors, not just in her division, but the whole WWE.
And that smile of hers always seems to be hiding something diabolical. But you can see from the look in her eyes tonight that Liv won't settle for anything less than a win here.
Let's not overlook the opposition, though. Also in the ring is a hungry superstar who very badly wants a big win tonight.
Yeah, look at the fire in this competitor's eyes. I predict we won't see a lot of messing around here. Not with that intensity. Effective dodge there.
Suplex.
I really think Liv needs to focus on owning this match, on making her opponent meet her on her terms, and fighting the way she wants to fight.
Yep. Now she might think twice about all that showboating.
Side headlock takeover, nicely done.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Yeah.
The damage is starting to affect her.
Yeah.
This early in the match, she's got nothing to worry about.
No idea what she's doing.
Yeah, what's the strategy here?
Back into the ring she comes. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. And a suplex. She puts an end to the pin attempt. I wonder why. Neckbreaker. Liv is losing any kind of advantage here.
Yeah, Morgan is having trouble fighting back.
What the?
Why? She could have got him. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
And he's finally found an answer to this offensive storm.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match.
Oh, no. Eyes on the target.
And that's all she wrote.
If it weren't for Malice, I'd send you out to sea with a riptide. But my tiny little murder ferrets seem to have developed a soft spot for you. Understand this. I do not trust you, no matter what Delilah's cards say about your destiny on this island. But these are desperate times. Nobody's hit Malice harder than you have. So if the twins want you to be a part of their insane plan, I won't stand in their way. Consider yourself officially welcome back to the Shadows. Help the twins. Just make sure you understand one thing. Betray us again, and it will be the last thing you do on this island.
Rhea and my sister are more trusting than I am. I'm still not certain. That's true. But I know past from future, and I have seen what our friend will come to mean to this island, and why we need them now. Despite my doubts, we know there is a darkness gathering over the island. One that you can help us avoid. When my sister read the cards, she saw a way. One way, and one way only to stop it. Let me explain, sister. The island has shown itself to be a focal point for the more mystic side of wrestling. Important artifacts are drawn to the island and imbued with a power even greater than they have elsewhere. The Undertaker's urn, Triple H's sledgehammer, the Fiend's lantern. You may have heard of the ghost of Paul Bearer's mission to collect them last year. But there's one supernatural artifact that draws all the rest together. A crimson amulet.
What do you mean? I hear that. I might go. Hop over. Stop.
Yes, the amulet gave whoever possessed it incredible power. But it also drained their soul until it released a manifestation. A physical embodiment of all the dark powers throughout the history of WWE. A wrestler named the Captain managed to defeat the creature. But power like that doesn't just disappear. Like Paul Bearer's artifacts, the amulet came to the island. It's here. Somewhere. I saw it in the cards. I can even sense it. We need the amulet, its power, to defeat Malice. Our good sisters Asuka and Alexa Bliss have both felt the power of the amulet in the past. That will help them find it. But someone who hasn't fallen to its temptations should be the one to handle it. You. You'll need to trust your sisters in this quest. So head to the ring. You'll face Asuka and Alexa in a triple threat match. Then your adventure can begin.
We know that Alexa Bliss, Asuka, and their competitor are as at home in the shadows as they are in the spotlight. This match is going to get dark.
I have a bad feeling that you're right about that, Corey. There's a chill in the air in the arena, and this match is right at the center of it.
There's always a chill in the odor of shadows, Byron. But you're right, something about this match feels different.
Backslide! Pinning combination.
Counter stopped, it's not over yet. Oh, she retaliates. Ouch. Oh, bulldog.
One-handed.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
Triple threat matches reward the opportunistic. If you can play your opponents against each other, then you might be the one in the best situation in the end. You have to capitalize on every opening that presents itself.
That's a sound strategy, Corey, but I think it might be easier said than done. Suplex. Power from the suplex.
Oh, roundhouse connects.
Rolling elbow.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
We're going to see if she can handle the damage from a triple threat match.
Interesting use of the ladder here, guys.
This isn't going to end well for anyone.
Asuka's being overwhelmed.
This has to be a bit demoralizing for the Empress. Listen to the impact.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Gets out of dodge. Countering each other again and again. Double arm lock. Wow.
Hey,
Up into the
quiet down.
Forget it. You can count to 30 out. after that.
So that means you should really make sure my game is
Right out of the ring.
Goes for the pin.
right now.
The end could be near.
It wasn't enough. She kicked out.
Asuka put everything she had into that kick out, showing everyone it's going to take more to put her away.
Listen, that should have ended things. And look at his face. At this point, you have to believe he's losing some faith in himself.
Right into the ladder bridge. That can't feel good.
Sky high. She crouches down, using her body as a weapon.
What on earth was she thinking?
Oh, man. Drop kick from behind.
Ouch. Pretty annoying.
It's hard to tell exactly what Alexa Bliss is thinking when she looks at her opponents like that.
Into the ring again now. Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match.
Soaring out of the ring goes Alexa.
One step ahead there.
Every counter being answered with another.
Double face buster.
Shoulders down, going for the win.
Quick count out after one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Going under the apron, grabbing the ladder, and look at what she's doing.
Oh, boy. She's got sinister thoughts running through her head now.
Oh, that right there will rock you. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Followed by a forearm smash. I don't get this. She's barely paying attention to her opponent. She's supposed to be competing in a match here. And that was an expertly executed DDT.
Has them hooked. Uh-oh. Sister Abigail. I don't know how you recover from that.
Armringer. Oh, there it is.
The Asuka lock is in.
Oh, Asuka lock. Asuka lock. That breaks the hold. Rescued from a potential tap out. Oh, look at this. This is and he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Have you ever seen such disdain from this super...
Up into the torture rack.
Oh!
Feast your eyes. That could have just wrapped this one up.
She's launched out of the ring. The cover! The cover! That'll do it! The victory tonight!
There's a zombie outbreak, and our new hero, Chuck Green, basically conspiracy. So he's been implicated in the conspiracy. They think he's to blame for the outbreak. So he's also got to find a credible doctor to through his daughter who's been bitten by a zombie. She needs a dose every 24 hours. So she'll finish the zombie. She needs 72 hours to do it because the work is basically New Fortune City. So some of the full news about that right now, we got electric combination.
I knew you three would have chemistry.
But will that be enough?
You should know better than to doubt my sister by now, Alexa.
It's not Delilah I'm doubting, it's the amulet. Touching that kind of power can drive a person mad.
I know. It gets to your head. It gets to your heart. It drives you crazy with a hunger you can't fulfill.
Are you sure this is the only way?
There's only one way to be certain. Sister, pull a card to send them on their way.
The Hierophant.
The Hierophant represents a guide on your journey. That is what we need now. For we know the amulet is here, but not where on the island it is. But now we know who does. The Custodian. Do not doubt him by his outward appearance. for those can be deceiving. The custodian knows a great many things about this island that he likes to keep to himself. Find the custodian and see if he will share his knowledge this time, if he knows the location of the amulet.
For example, I'm not transforming to a carry body because the person to protect things like self-harm is going to cover you and help you carry that person, and then if you put that person into a ghost, it will just have to go for a while, you know? But that's like a mission, like a mission that we can build with our new fishery. Yeah. And it could be different from anything in the world. Totally. Like, remember the first thing was like, you have like 9 targets to assassinate. You would do your investigation first.
I'm glad you got here when you did. Liv Morgan and a couple of those hooligans from the Order of Malice were just here accosting me.
What did they want?
Well, it was the most curious demand. They're looking for the, trinket out in the scrapyard by that creepy statue.
What kind of trinket?
The pretty stone. Catches the light so you could swear it's glowing on the inside. Gives you this, funny feeling, too.
The amulet!
It has to be. Of course it would be Liv who goes after it. I bet she saw that it was on the island when she stole and read Delilah's cards.
Oh, that old thing? Well, if you want to get to it before they do, you best get a move on. They got a good head start on you.
The Order of Shadows has confronted 3 members of the Order of Malice. We are underway with an unscheduled tornado tag.
Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Rusev were looking for something in the scrapyard, and Asuka and Alexa and their partner were not about to let them have it.
They may not have a say, Saxton. Malice will do absolutely anything to control this place and the power they think it has. And you have to think those rumors about the scrapyard are swirling in their heads here. Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer. In a no disqualification match, you never know what's coming here.
Oh, look at the start of this. Looks like, the ankle lock is cinched in.
Legs are grapevine.
And this is just to send a message. No motive here, but the
leg trap shifts the hips and her weight. That allows her to be able to deliver blows to the knee, and that'll break things up.
Steered away there.
Boom! Bam! The sledgehammer connecting.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
And I hope they realize what kind of...
Opponent taken down. Hold the arm. There's the armbar. The armbar's locked in. She is in excruciating pain on the arena floor.
It would have been smarter to get her in the ring first. Ouch.
Trying to somehow maneuver their body out of this submission. Dropping bombs. And they're free.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed them.
He got out of dodge just in time.
Uh-oh. He's able to counter that. Hoisted up.
Feast your eyes.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that. Rusev has been eliminated, so this is the end of the line for him.
Oh, wow. This is what the scrapyard's all about. No holding back here.
Swinging that damn steel chair. Here we go.
Gets herself out of harm's way.
Ooh.
Raquel Rodriguez with an epic top-bottom bomb.
And I hope they realize what kind of forces may be at play here. There you have it.
It has been eliminated.
Here we go.
Sister Abigail.
This fight is over. But it seems like there's something else in the scrapyard worth dealing with.
What are they looking for?
Is that
the Manifestations amulet?
Has that been in the scrapyard this whole time?
Good God, I remember the last time we saw that thing. What are they up to?
Like it or not, I fear we'll soon find out.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
This is why the police arrested me. They enforced that I don't my rights are violated. But I was forced to control them. This is illegal. It's just written my arrest for any purposes. What happens is I've noticed a pattern of people when they sound ridiculous.
Do this shit. It's that lady again. It looked like she. It looked like recently. Thinking about me yesterday. It looked like she'd actually got arrested again. Her getting arrested it doesn't seem to make her change, does it? What do you think they have to do for? What do you think they have to do?
So they give me both referrals that they know they won't help. They give you nowhere. So your referral is fruitless.
You think they have to take her to a mental place or somewhere they come for people like that for her maybe to help her?
You only have one.
Think they might have to?
Well, I have to prove that other people are committing crimes. Being honest, and I had no right. Ma'am, can I speak with you, ma'am? What's your name? Okay, I'm not really being heard. My rights of advocacy and placement has been denied years in my domestic violence crisis. And I'm trying to prove it to the FBI that people are prearranged to scamming and violate my rights and depriving me of advocacy and placement and safety in a conspiracy. So what they do is roll me to make calls to the police department behind it, knowing I get nowhere.
Yeah.
I want to make calls. I want to get placement. I want to come in person and someone advocate for me like their job description and place me in the environment and not violate my rights in the band that I do it on my own. Like what's been forced on me all these years by law. I'm trying to prove that those that felony conspiracy to violate crimes happened to me and I've had no rights. Yeah, but if you're leaving the organization, I want to address that there's case management that you're, I sound like you're. So she called a place that would help in another location. They help women with services. She claims that she's not being coerced.
Be careful wearing the amulet, Dahlia.
It's only for safekeeping, believe me.
I'm not sure there's any safekeeping with that thing. I've had a recurring dream ever since I got to the island. I'm running down a dark hallway. Lily is calling to me, calling for help. It goes on and on until I finally see a door and I know Lily's there, trapped. So I open it and there she is, sitting in a crystal display, red as blood. So I run and break the case. I let her out and hold her close and squeeze my eyes shut. When I open them, I realize now I'm just in that red display. It got me too.
The amulet called you, but it is a trap.
I appreciate the concern, but Delilah is sensitive to powers like this. I think all of you are, not me.
Perhaps. Either way, we know Maris still wants the amulet. Be careful.
Keep it far away from them.
Alexa and Asuka aren't wrong about the danger of what we're playing with. Now that we have the amulet, we need to... Perhaps you're being hasty, sister. We are not Asuka or the Captain. We are the Sisters Hex, and the darkness answers to us. Dahlia? I think you should take the amulet off. Why? Why should I? You're so used to having all the power that you just can't abide it when I take the smallest crumb for myself. No, it has taken off my blinders.
My goodness, man.
To show me
They're
that
trying to
Delilah
argue.
thinks I'm
She was supposed
nothing
to argue with
without
them.
her.
You
Please,
think that's what it
Dahlia,
seems like?
just take off the amulet.
No matter what they tell her,
You'd like that,
she
wouldn't
doesn't
you?
believe it, does she?
Both of you. You don't want to fight Malice. You want this power for yourselves. But this amulet is mine.
Do they should keep trying to make? Do you think they should give up on helping her now? Yeah.
They kept patrolling, and then you guys said you had, I think it's a week. Okay, I have to go. Get a quick.
What in the hell has happened to Dahlia Hex? The look on her sister's face at ringside is absolutely terrified.
Look at the amulet around her neck, Michael. We've seen that before with Asuka and the Captain. Dahlia Hex is possessed.
Conjure yourself a spine, Byron. We don't need any ghost stories to see that Delilah seconding her sister's opponent means that something is very wrong in the Order of Shadows.
Well behind. Snap German suplex. Boom.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
Nothing she hasn't faced before. She should be fine.
Tremendous pressure applied. She better get back in the ring. Not much time left. Countered right when it was needed.
You know, we just got kicked out of this match. All I gotta do is...
Yeah, I'm at the police department. They demand that I place calls. Okay, that's all you guys do is intimidate me. This is illegal. I hope you get your charges.
He'll make his way to the ring.
She's revved up and has her opponent in her sights.
And he gets discarded out of the ring. Take off. You gotta be kidding me.
I was just saying she's gonna do a strangle on this top. I'd like to see how far that's gonna go. I'd like to see how far that would go her trying to get a strangle on the top. And then the cops don't even do anything to her. She's the one that goes to them constantly. She's the one that goes to them constantly, the police. So I'd like to know how far that would go. We're getting a strangle. I don't think it would go far, would it?
The top. The offense. Big, vicious.
He's really pushing the limit here. Getting close to a
count. She just wants to get arrested a bunch of times.
Oh, man, we all know what's coming here.
It's over. All in a nice work.
Now's a good time to look at some of the highlights from that last matchup.
Here is your winner,
A big loss after that count out. I hate a count out. I feel cheated, and I know the WWE Universe feels cheated.
The Order of Shadows.
There's our friends
so
again.
Dark. So
There's our friends
mysterious.
again.
For a place that prizes secrets, you are
Which
absolutely
one do you like there?
terrible at keeping them. You shouldn't have made a big exhibition of showing off your pretty little amulet's power. I thought Liv was just telling one of her colorful stories. But no, it's real. And it should belong to Malice. So this message is for the one who took it. Step up for your order and face my man, Seth Rollins, in a match to settle possession once and for all. Or you can hide like a coward, and the Order of Malice won't just attack you. We'll attack your friends, your allies, that one guy who was nice to you on the ferry. Everyone in your life becomes our target as we pry that amulet from your hands. Your choice. We like both options, because at the end of the day, we end up with a pretty bauble. Once the power of the amulet is ours, Malice will reign.
She's got a cutout of herself. Yeah, Rhea Ripley, she's got a cutout of herself. You see, it's her young self. She's posing with it. What do you think about her having a cutout of herself? Yeah.
You know those were lies the amulet was telling you, right, Dahlia? You are my magic. I couldn't do any of this without you. I'm so sorry. It's like, as soon as I had it on, every bitter, jealous, angry feeling that ever went through my head was screaming in my ear. I couldn't fight it.
I'm not sure any of us could, Dahlia.
I know. But it still took control of me, and now Malice is obsessed with getting the amulet. That's exactly why we're going to give it to them.
I'm glad there was one person here to represent tradition, because you guys are talking about putting all of us at risk. You seriously want to give Malice exactly what they want?
Cody, you're a long way from home, mate. And we got this.
Do you? Got this? I don't know if I believe in this magical amulet, but Becky definitely does. And if she thinks it'll help Malice take over the island, that affects all of us.
He's right, Rhea. This affects the whole island.
If there's even a chance the amulet has the power you say it has, that Becky believes it has, it seems insane to just give it to Malice.
I understand how it must sound, Cody. But I've seen this in the cards. Something terrible is on its way. And to stop whatever that is from sinking every order on the island into misery or worse, that stone needs to be in Malice's hands. Trust me, it might look like the holder is getting power from the amulet, but all it does is take.
I trust the twins, but Malice aren't fools. If we just hand over the amulet, they'll know something's off.
I'm afraid so. For this to work, Malice has to think their victory was on the up and up.
So you have the most dangerous weapon on the island, and you're going to hand it over to the enemy? You realize this could blow up in all our faces, right? You're putting a lot of faith in a pack of cards.
I'm putting faith in my people. Maybe you should give that a try.
We're all in the same fight now, Rhea. I wish your actions made it feel that way.
Dígame. Dígame. Dígame.
I can't believe the Order of Shadows accepted Becky's stipulation for this match after what we saw Dahlia Hex do when she had the amulet.
I don't even know what I believe anymore, Saxton, but I know for damn sure that I do not want the Order of Malice to have that kind of power.
And you better be rooting for Seth Rollins' opponent to pull off a miracle in this match. Springboard off.
Springboard disaster kick finds the mark.
Oh, catapulting down on the opponent.
Rollins getting worked on here.
Any of Rollins' defenses have been pegged.
Given the right into the cover. Elevates his shoulder ahead of the count. Not yet.
Got him in the corner now.
Yo.
This has got to hurt.
That was some heavy pressure applied to the arm.
Pulverizing the arm is a great way to create an advantage. Basically forcing your opponent to fight one-handed. Fends it off. Good counter. Big boom. And Rollins looked a step behind. A reversal. He saw that coming.
Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage. Listen to the impact.
Oh, he slipped out of harm's way.
Using the ropes. Disaster kick.
Wow, springboard attack.
Ooh. Rollins got out of the way.
Versatility from Rollins.
Dueling reversals.
Oh, caught him.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. We're going to end this emphatically. What a peg. Shoulders down. Looking for the win here.
I believe you Call of Duty Ghost.
He gets the kick out after the one.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Good technique reversing Rollins. Forearm smash. Oh, what a kick.
Dodges away.
Big boot.
And he avoids what was coming.
Oh, man.
Ouch. He's getting back up, but I don't think he's going to like what he finds. It's a revolving door of forearms.
Ouch. And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
Rollins has to devise a new plan. Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be over.
He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Down with a roundhouse.
Ooh, kick. Nasty kick. Ooh, strong kick.
My goodness.
I like that laugh he does right there.
Stinging kick.
And now he's just facing an unyielding assault.
Can he overcome this?
He's playing with his boy. He's playing with his boy.
Devastating kick.
Ooh.
Nasty kick.
Picking it up by Rollins. Up high. The star connects. It is all Rollins now.
And with that, Seth Rollins has not only secured a victory, but claimed the amulet for the Order of Malice.
Good God.
Heaven help us all.
Or make a full video. Have to get a kill. Close out about 70,000. Need like 80.
I know you do things differently in the Order of Shadows, but in tradition, that was about as far from a win as you can get.
The plan was for Malice to feel like they'd won the amulet.
Because they did, Delilah.
And now Malice is strolling through every order, beating their chest like they own the whole island already.
I know. I know what this feels like for all of you. But my sister's cards were clear. What we have done here will save us. All of us. Even if we cannot yet see the path.
I hope you're right, because if we just willingly handed Malice a supernatural advantage, I promise you, I will do anything to make sure they lose it.
He's not wrong. The Order's put a lot of trust in you two, and even more in you. Question is, what do we do now?
The only thing we can do. We wait in the shadows.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there you are, Seth. I just got here right now.
I didn't hear what you were saying though.
I was just saying what you said. It comes a doggy, he's gonna chew my nuts off. How's your day?
Good.
It's good to hear. I'm just editing something on Share Factor real quick. I'll get on something here.
I don't care what anyone in their camp says. We've got Malice on their heels. I still don't understand the Hex Sisters' plans, but I have to admit they're usually right about how things turn out, if cryptic. And if putting that amulet into Malice's hands was what it took to get the Order of Shadows back on our side, aligned with us and Anarchy, maybe it was worth it for that alone. Now we're ready to strike. I agree. They're feeling the heat, but let's make it clear who's lighting the fuse. All of us. United. I talked to Rhea and Punk. We're getting everyone together. In the meantime, don't take
my
your
day's
foot
been
off the
fine.
gas.
Been mainly chilling, just taking care of the dog. That's what's happening. I'm gonna do more Mafia here when I'm done on Share Factory. Do you hear what I said?
It's scary.
It's scary. It's scary. did see that that post that Rockstar made clarifying the leaks that's been going on lately.
I didn't see that they
Sure about.
I didn't see that they actually said something about it.
They did actually say something about it. They did say like they're disappointed that that stuff happened sooner than the preview thing. But they are still, they didn't say anything about delaying the game, so it is still going for November. So they just said about like the preview thing happening tomorrow. They even went about like the time zones, like when the preview is gonna start, and there's gonna basically be like 6 hours until it gets to YouTube. That's how it's gonna work. So it'll be on Netflix, and then 6 hours later they'll be on YouTube. That's how it is.
Dempsey's old school as they come. Though his opponent will have something to say about that. He himself has garnered.
But yeah, they did actually post that on their Instagram, on their website, or whatever. I'm kind of surprised they did mention it.
I'm just saying because we've also not to say anything about it, my opinion.
Yeah.
Looks like Charlie is locked in on his opponent. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
But that means that those videos and all that, those videos and all that obviously means that they are real then.
What does Charlie Dempsey need to do here if he's going to get the win?
Like the gameplay leaks are real. It isn't like AI stuff.
Being in control of things is key to Charlie Dempsey picking up the W. Into the German. May have just slowed Charlie down a bit there. No need to raise alarm though. He's got plenty left.
I already figured that they're kind of real, to be honest, because there's no way that that person released all that stuff for it just to be fake. That's why I didn't believe it was fake.
Yeah. Plus Rocks, Take-Two's like taking it really seriously too, so it's like, yeah. So, you know, like Take-Two's taking it seriously, so they know it's real. So I'm laughing because I'm looking at that. I'm doing one of those like GTA Funny Moment videos again, and it's. I'm laughing at the part where remember that weird glitch I had where my hair would just disappear on my character.
That's right, yeah.
And you're laughing so hard at this part. It's just so funny.
Superstar is quite the buzz behind him going into this match. And for good reason. He's proven to be one of the most fearless and determined superstars.
It's just a laugh right here. It's so crazy. Did you hear it?
Yeah. You have to think that maybe he's relieved he's facing Doink the Clown. I mean, how seriously can you take a clown? Oh, please. You're a clown, Saxton, and even you are slightly adequate at your job. Doink is a
That's because of how funny it is.
and a pretty twisted
Yeah, it is.
Underestimating him is a one-way ticket to utter humiliation. Now we know what the five fingers say to the face. Just ejected from the ring. Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure to heed the officials' count.
It's so funny, that glitch I had.
Sadistic clown has some evil tricks and bang! Minnie the Steel! You heard the thud on the steps. I guarantee that was the sound of bones shattering. Maybe a little too many antics for Doink and not enough strategy. He's not sweating it though. He has plenty of time to turn things around. Textbook side headlock takeover. Really wrenching it. Doink cuts him off. Neckbreaker. Ouch. The referee is so close to calling a count out. Look out. And the pressure on Doink continues to mount. Yeah, keeping Doink within arm's reach, and he's struggling to answer.
lizards are going nuts again. Hear that? What? My lizards are going. My lizards, you can hear them rattling in there.
Torture rack. Feast your eyes. Bring out the hook. Points done.
And that's all she wrote.
It just keeps going forever and ever.
Steel cage match is now officially started.
An infamously unforgiving structure. The steel cage really transforms the atmosphere of a match.
Yeah, you could just sense the danger in the air. Someone is about to get hooked from the middle rope. What a roundhouse kick.
Springboard off. Roundhouse kick. Ouch. Oh, kick right to the gut. She countered that into her own offense. Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark. Winning a submission match really requires every tool in a superstar's toolbox. Strength, technique, stamina, and in-ring IQ.
Yeah, weakness in any of those areas is going to make this match an uphill battle. The most well-rounded superstar in the ring has the best chance here.
Trying to make their way out of the cage. Caught and crashing a long way down. He falls down off the cage and back to the canvas.
Might have pulled something on that landing.
The top of the cage is so close, yet so far.
And making it all the way to the top of the cage really has to balance now. Both superstars battling on the top part of the steel cage.
It's a long way down if anything goes wrong here.
He's getting even closer to making an escape.
Every second he wastes up there is crucial time lost.
She's looking to ascend the cage now.
This is intense. I don't know if I can watch.
Now slowly working down the cage and into the win column.
There's the bell, and he survives this brutal cage match.
How many of this is there? Oh man. I bet a few long ones.
Tiffany Stratton is
I think the
prepared to get
rest
this
is probably
match
later.
underway.
Switch
And don't
it
adjust your
over.
TV settings. The whole place got a lot
Well, this
brighter
part here with
as
the
soon
golf,
as
Yeah.
Tiffany
with the guy
Stratton
was
stepped
kind
out
of
here.
funny. He just kept going over and over again.
The track record, everything about her
I forgot that it went
Tiffy
that
is
long
a
when I
star.
was trying to get it.
I forgot too. Like it took a hot
Stratton
minute.
does have a lot going for her. We've seen her overconfidence backfire on occasion. And also in the ring.
But yeah, I'm not that far where I left off. I did that trip to the country chapter, so now I'm on the America chapter now.
But I'm hoping there's
I'm
plenty
like
of
it.
substance to go with that style tonight.
Tiffany Stratton is many things inside the ring,
Do it
but
first, don't get
egotistical is a
do it
big
first
one.
time like I
Is
did
that
with
something
the-
her opponent could use against her?
The gun.
Oh, yeah.
Well-placed verb
Yeah,
jab,
I did
disrespectful
get
attack
it done on my
sends
first
Stratton
try,
into a
and
tailspin bridge.
I want to say this because I think I actually found a little blooper on that one cutscene. You know how you get that funny fail cutscene when the truck dies?
Yeah.
I actually saw you during the last cut where the truck blows up. You can actually see, I think, Tommy, like the guy doing the Tommy like mocap. You could see him do like a T-pose before he like gets down on the floor afterwards, like in the back of the truck. Like you'll see his model load in doing the T-pose, and then he crouches down right before the mission fail screen pops up, which I think is kind of weird. Like I noticed that, like because I ended up failing that. I ended up failing that because my truck was already low when I did like that first part done. And I saw someone in the background go down. I'm like, I was over here joking like, oh yeah, that's Tommy right there. He went down because, you know, he doesn't die when the mission fail screen pops up. But then I look back and he's doing like a T-pose first. Cause that's like the mocap they do, like they did the T-pose thing for the animators, and then he gets down, which is kind of crazy that I saw that. I didn't even think I was gonna actually find that, but yeah. I'm just getting the guide ready for the collectibles here. I think I got this one. I'm pretty sure the one right here at the beginning. Which one am I missing again? I'm missing 20. 20. No, it's that one. This one. What's the last one?
Yeah, she's definitely on the back foot now.
I already got that one.
Now Stratton looking for some momentum.
Could be the table turner Tiffany desperately needed.
Tiffany Stratton showing off for the audience. Back in just under the wire.
Shutting that down with the back elbow.
He avoids the contact.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be
So wait, I'm missing like one more. Because this Terror Tales one, that's in that one chapter that I said I'm going to purposely leave out. So let me just look out for the Dime Detective one that I probably might have missed.
Arm wringer applied into the top wrist lock. Full control now.
I'm looking ahead of time, like where the rest of the collectibles I assume might be.
You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in. They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches are won and lost. Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Oh yeah, I definitely didn't get this Fox in here, and happy birthday. That's definitely a Fox that I definitely missed.
Perched on the shoulders. No chance to get up from that.
Alright, let me rewind
Amazing. What is it going to take to keep her down?
Please pass the potion.
You're doing it differently than how I do it. Like in general games, you do it a little bit differently. Just like how you use the videos.
Well, I'm only doing ahead because I only am missing a couple. I'm only really missing like 3 collectibles, and I'm saving out one.
Yeah.
I'm just looking out for the Dime Detective one because that's like the last one I need, and then I'm looking out for the 2 Foxes that I'm missing. I remember the Fox that I got. Yeah.
I was just saying that because whenever I do it for games, like at first how I do it, I just go to the chapter I'm on, and then when I get to the next chapter, I look at the stuff in the next chapter. That's how I do games. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm just doing it like this since I did it a little differently. I did the collectibles like on my first attempt, like based off like memory.
Yeah.
Sort chronological. I guess you could just do that. I'm missing model. I'm missing 2. That's actually gonna probably narrow it down a bit. I'm missing issue number 2 here. Where's issue 2?
Wilson definitely has an overinflated sense of self, Michael. No one's doubting his abilities in the ring, but I think Wilson might already think he has this match won.
It's nice to be confident, but hopefully Wilson isn't being delusional here.
But don't discount the man he's facing. A man who has been counting
Yeah, I'll be playing here in a minute.
This fight started. Headed to the top rope.
Second.
Up high. Completely missed the mark there.
What if this like card is at the very end, like the very end of the game?
To the outside. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Wilson felt that coming.
I think this Fox might be another one I want to miss, and you lucky bastard. But
Kit Wilson certainly isn't afraid to bend the rules to his advantage. Corey, how exactly do you combat Wilson to prevent him from doing the same here?
You have to stay on.
Yeah, my bad for taking it. I just want to know like ahead of time. I remember the collectibles, so I could. That's why I'm skipping quite a fair bit. Detective 15.
Connects on the Northern Lights.
Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the count out.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Probably an ad.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Alright, ad ended.
Target locked in. He knows it's that.
It's over. All in a night's work.
Yeah, I definitely didn't get this one. This last one I need is in Moonlighting, it actually seems so. This Dime Detectives until like near the end of the game. And then, if there are any more Foxes here. I think there's a Fox at the end here. I don't remember where it is. I maybe might have missed this one. Or is that it? I think that might actually be it. Oh, he's talking about the fox in the backyard of Tommy's house. Not that one. I already did that one. Alright. So the two foxes I'm possibly missing is either in the Happy Birthday and Lucky Bastard, I think. So I'll be straight. Shit, I'm on the like oncoming lane. The cops right there. I'm good. I still find it funny, like me finding out about that weird like error thing that they left in the game with the mocap actor. I feel like if you were, oh my god. If you were to see it, you probably would laugh a bit just seeing him load in. It's a little hard to see, but when you do see it, it is just kind of funny.
We don't have time for a reading.
I believe my sister was speaking generally.
I think you'll probably find it funny if you saw it yourself.
Well, well, well. 3 little orders want to play with big bad Malice. You're all so cute, I could pinch your cheeks, putting your differences aside to work together. On the island, where friendship and teamwork are magic. Ugh, gross. Where you see compromise, I see 3 orders who put aside their true beliefs way too quickly at the first sign of a real challenge. I see 3 orders who don't deserve the promise and possibility of the island. I also see 3 orders who seem to be without their leaders. What happened there? Oh, that's right. The Order of Malice captured them all. CM Punk, Rhea Ripley, and even precious Cody Rhodes belong to us now. You may be united, but you're all on your own.
All right, let's go there right now. Who's with me?
We can't just storm Malice.
What were we gonna do before then, huh? And what do you propose? took our people. This is the recourse.
I'm with Marshall. Fire gets fire. We fight back.
But Bobby's right. We need a plan.
A plan as good as your amulet one.
A plan as selfish as your protect
Oh crap, made him wreck.
tradition one.
Jesus.
Okay. I agree. We don't get anything by going backwards.
Oh my god, there they go.
We need to get them out.
You hear
But
that?
I'm not going in a shark cage this time. We need to convince Malice to give us
really
an
sounds
opportunity
like a
to fight for their freedom.
And why would they do that? Putting something on the line that they already have?
We try to take something they care about even more. Ever since Malice arrived, they've been focused on the scrapyard. That's where we need to make them hurt. We do that, throw in a little massaging of Malice's insufferable ego, and we might be able to push them into giving us a chance.
And later I'll do more Red Dead 2 as well. No, not view app, I'm tripping. Like how it's called view app, like when I click on your screen it says view. Yeah, it's an app. Look, that looks really weird. Look at the glass. You see, he's like a shadow. He's like a silhouette. That looks kind of creepy, like Shadow Man or something. But I'm saying this again. Said every time I keep doing that with my freaking Accord. I said this before. I'm just reminding you. Like I'm probably gonna use that gold gun later in the game. Probably not like anytime soon. Probably like near the end of the game. I'll probably use the gold pistol one more time for that electric campaign chapter.
This is the kind of place that certainly seems to favor the superstars with, shall I say, more violent tendencies. Bam! Did you hear the thud of that sledgehammer? This is what the scrapyard's all about. No holding back here. Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that. Ooh, boom! Oh my gosh! Oh!
Saw it coming and avoided it.
Oh, Sling Blade! I can't stop thinking about how much could go wrong here.
This is not a safe space for a fight.
Shit.
You're right about that one, Byron. One mistake here could cause serious bodily harm.
Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer.
Clothesline.
Oh, man. Oh, disturbing impact. And you have to think those rumors about the scrapyard are swirling in their heads here. Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
Ow. Ooh.
She's able to evade.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that. Ooh, a crushing blow.
What are you using a hammer on?
Yeah. He's feeling it. Got him in his sights.
Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer. Sledgehammer right to the gut.
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
Slips away just in time.
Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that. This is what the scrapyard's all about. No holding back here. Bam! Did you hear the thud of that sledgehammer?
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Able to save herself there.
Oh, huge big boot. And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
Face buster.
with that boot. Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer.
And now it looks like they're done.
Done for now, but I have a feeling this isn't over, Cole.
An interesting turn of events here, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like these superstars have taken this fight into some sort of WWE junkyard.
There appears to be a lot of discarded relics back there. Things that have been erased from memories. And if these superstars aren't careful back there, they might become part of this collection.
Man, it's like whatever issues these superstars have with each other, this place is just compounding them.
He saw that being telegraphed.
Ooh.
Rolling elbow.
Wee. Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
Weapon in hand saying, I'm up in the ante.
Sliding out of danger there.
Oh, what a boot.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer.
This situation has evolved into absolute anarchy.
Yeah, Cole, but now's the time where you've got to lean into that anarchy.
Briggs felt that coming. Oh, vicious running knee lift.
And I hope they realize what kind of forces may be at play here.
Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer. Oh, man, what a boot.
What's next could stop Briggs once and for all.
Urged on the shoulder.
Stop doing that!
Feast your eyes.
Jeez.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer.
Ooh, a crushing blow from that sledgehammer. Oh, strong impact. Just bashing them with that hammer.
Ooh, man. He quickly gets out of dodge.
And there's the sling blade.
And you have to think those rumors about the scrapyard are swirling in their heads here.
Evasive maneuvering there.
Oh, that could be a knockout blow.
Here we go. Inverted DDT.
Lights out.
Oh, my. Bam, the sledgehammer connecting.
Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that.
Ooh. Rollins dodges in the nick of time. Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
Single leg drop kick caught him. Oh! Man, it's like whatever issues these superstars have with each other, this place is just compounding them.
He saw that one coming.
Oh, man! Ouch!
Be like, Salieri, I lost him even though he was right there. I gave up.
Big boot.
Trying to fight him.
Yeah.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Let me go inside, and then I'm gonna start fighting them.
Landing a big hit with that hammer.
We'll have to pop outside. You're not gonna kill them.
I will, but let me go in real quick.
Agility gets her out of dodge.
So I can maybe try to take one of them from the back.
Oh, God. Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
I just want it to be a little more of a challenge for you, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
Oh, God. Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer. Bam. Did you hear the thud of that sledgehammer?
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Kick to the midsection.
Hold on, why would you swap out the sawed-off? You know what, give me the pump shotgun and then the fucking pistol. Oh wait, no, I hold both? Nah, I'm gonna have the fucking revolver and the shotty.
Just bashing them with that hammer. Bam, the sledgehammer connecting. Boom, what impact.
Oh, man.
Oh, with authority. And a well-executed move we just saw there.
She's able to evade.
I did. I just didn't want the Leparda. I'd rather have like a gun that has more range and more bullets in it.
That was brutal, but it looks like this brawl's over now.
Oh my god, my aim.
You told that start off?
Yeah, I had it, but I got rid of it.
Oh my, it looks like there's a confrontation happening down in the scrapyard.
Oh, confrontation's putting it lightly. You don't come out to the scrapyard to have a gentleman's disagreement. You come out here to hurt someone, knowing full well you're also going to get hurt in the process.
A big boom, and I hope they realize what kind of forces may be at play here. Ooh, a crushing blow from that sledgehammer. He's got that sledgehammer.
Where's that crate of bullets that I need that?
Effective counter.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Do you always like stealth those cops at the front door? Shot them?
I just avoid them. I just do that because I didn't want them to get me. Because sometimes that shotgun.
I'm surprised you never shot those cops at the entrance. So you're saying when you first played the game you didn't shoot those cops?
I don't think I did.
As exciting as this is, this lack of rules is a serious hazard to these superstars.
It's hard to understand if you have a shotgun.
What do you mean? Like I had the shotgun and use it on them? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, those cops at the front when you started.
No. I had the Leparda, but one of them had a pump shotgun, and I wanted to trade my sawed-off one, which was the Leparda, with the pump shotgun. If that makes sense now.
But I'm just saying in general, you never, like when you played the game like normally, you never shot them. So that's what I mean. Like with that
I don't think I did shoot him. I try to avoid him really.
Looking like John Henry swinging the hammer like that. Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer.
Do you understand now?
I'm just surprised that most people just shoot them now.
Just bashing them with that hammer. And I hope they realize what kind of forces may be at play here.
I was just trying to play it more safe. Is there health by any chance here?
So I'm talking about like when you're playing on classic as well. I mean like you're playing on easy, I'm saying.
Oh, on easy, like in general.
Yeah.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer.
I'm saying if you play it on easy, if you shoot those cops.
If I shoot those cops?
Yeah, if you're playing on easy, if you do it then.
I don't think I would personally. I would just avoid them. Because you can avoid them easily, no trouble.
Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further. And a big oh man.
Either they're really strong or this gun is just whack as hell. You're fine. Oh shit.
Rights and lefts,
I'm just saying this is more of a stealth game, That's also why my opinion, when I view the game.
It's more of a stealth game.
No, I say I view it more of an action game. That's probably why I'm thinking that.
Crushing blow from that sledgehammer.
You don't think it's an action game?
Just trying to pound their opponent into the
No, of course. I think it's an action game. There's some stealth moments in it, but yeah, I think it's mainly action.
She managed to avoid that offense. Pump kick on target.
Wow, what the fuck, dude? That thing went boing in the fucking air and it somehow landed on top of me. I was doing good and that just had to happen. Why did he take forever? No, he was gonna throw the Molotov and then...
Did you shoot it when he had it, like, when he was about to throw? Is that what happened?
Yeah, and the thing flew in the air and I was trying to get away, but I wasn't fast enough.
Injury to injury with that hammer.
First one missed, second one didn't. Effective. She knew how to evade that. Running Hurricane Rana. Fantastic. Looks like he knew what was coming up.
I do like to use that shotgun personally, that sawed-off one.
And you have to think those
Yeah.
rumors about the scrapyard are swirling in their heads here.
Okay, really, I think the reason why I really got rid of it is because I can't have that and a pistol at the same time. That's the thing. You have to get rid of it for a handgun, which is kind of dumb. That's why I traded out, because I usually have like a pistol and a shotgun to fight off the enemy. That's how I do it.
I'm just surprised since it's a shotgun that you can't.
I'm surprised too. I don't know why they designed it like that. And this gun's whack. I'm just saying. But whatever. It has to. It gets the job done.
Oh my! It looks like there's a confrontation happening down in the scrapyard.
Oh, confrontation's putting it lightly. You don't come out to the scrapyard to have a gentleman's disagreement. You come out here to hurt someone, knowing full well you're also going to get hurt in the process.
He dodges out of danger.
I got those grenades real quickly and some health.
Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy. There's no escape, but maybe there is. Wow.
I'm curious, when you first played the game in general, did you stealth a lot of it, or was you not really stealth when you first played the game?
I don't remember if I did a lot of stealth on it or not. I'm gonna say maybe I did, but I could be wrong though. Like I think this part I might have done it. I don't think I did this part stealth when I first did it back in the day. This is the couch where you died funny, I think, right?
I can't stop thinking about how much could go wrong here. This is not a safe space for a fight.
You're right about that one, Byron. One mistake here could cause serious bodily harm.
Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor.
Cannot hide right here.
Full force of the sledgehammer. That should strike fear in your opponent.
This is like only one of the only good parts I would say that it's good. But it's good to like it does help if you do art. It's like one of the parts that is good if you are able to stealth it, but I personally don't think it's. I never cared to stealth it because my opinion.
This is what the scrapyard's all about.
Because the only thing is it's easy. It's like something that happened is screws up and you have to kill them all anyways. Personally.
Yeah. But the one I can think of really that's perfect is the just for relaxation case. I'm out of bullets. That's not good. Like you do the whole thing stealth and then you get caught at the end.
Effective dodge
there. That's personally why I like a lot of it. I don't stealth. Whenever I play the game.
Drew is feeling it now. This fight.
I go stealth a lot. I just go loud.
Maybe that'll change his attitude.
Yeah.
Just like the parts where you have to stealth it or you fail it.
Yeah.
Ooh, a crushing blow from that sledgehammer.
Of course, I don't. That's like one thing I guess. I don't. That's like one thing I would say. I don't like it. I don't really like that. I don't really like that much when they put in this. Or it's just a small thing. I just don't like it. But they have parts where you have to stealth it. I just don't like that personally.
Yeah, I hear you too. I hate that as well because I can tell you one thing, like they didn't design it like that in the original where you had to do it for stealth. No, if you got caught you could still do the mission. Most of the time you're probably gonna die, but it was possible to do it while being loud. So yeah, they kind of do limit you to having to do it stealth in this one compared to the original, which is a little sucky.
Man, it's like whatever issues these superstars have with each other, this place is just compounding
them. The Mafia games, and I think the main reason I play these personally.
Adding more injury to injury.
Doing it loud, not stealthing it personally.
Doing what again?
No, I'm saying.
Doing it loud, you said, right? Is that what you said?
I'm saying. I'm just saying personally, that's what makes the game fun and what makes the game fun to play in general. Because for me, is doing it loud and playing it loud, not really stealthing it. Personally.
Yeah, you're not really a guy who likes the stealth parts in games.
Not in games like this, where I don't think there's need to have stealth in it.
Okay.
Oh
Like, this game isn't really meant for stealth. You know what you mean?
I'm not saying like, I'm not saying that you can't have stealth in games like this, but I just don't think it's needed.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
I'm not trying to say it because you like stealth in it parts a little bit. Compared to how I'm not saying that because of how you stealth a little bit compared to me when I play where I don't want to do that. I'm just saying like in general about the game.
Yeah. You just say what you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Like I think like a game like Call of Duty, that makes more sense in my opinion to have stealth parts in it. Like to me that makes more sense at least when they have it like in Call of Duty. Stuff games like that personally. Where it's
yeah, I hear you.
Where it is action too, but it actually makes sense to have parts in a game where you have to do stealth.
As it looks like these superstars have taken this fight into some sort of WWE.
It makes sense for that, but for like a 30s Mafia game, it feels a bit unwanted. Like you don't need it. It's random to have a stealth part.
Yeah.
Huge boot. This is what the scrapyard's all about. No holding back here.
Listen to that. Do it again. I dare you. Come on, Z. Do the noise. Walk away and he's gonna make the noise. I'm gonna run to the cage.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep.
Let go, boy.
Nothing fancy with that.
He won't let go. I think I scared him.
Sharp elbow. Hits back against Nakamura.
Yo, put the gun away. Oh, he does have the gun away.
Oh, no, you don't.
Knee right to the face.
It's okay if you don't feel the opposite of how you feel about stealth in this game. You're fine if you
great wherewithal there.
You're fine if you think the opposite of like the stealth in this game. Like how you feel about winning the game. So I don't know if you feel the same or not. But putting stealth in the game, is bad or not?
Like I don't mind. I think the only I don't mind. I think my favorite one is probably the mansion one. I like that one with the stealth because I just like the idea of it. That's at least for me. Like I don't have a problem with the stealth in this game. I just wish it wasn't like forced a little bit. So that's like one of the changes that I would say that I wasn't a fan of from playing the original is the fact that now the stealth is like there's many moments where it's like forced. But I'm not saying like I don't have a problem with the stealth here. I'm fine with it how it is. Personally, I didn't have an issue with the stealth. The only one I did have trouble with, and I would say I hated probably the most compared to the original was Just for Relaxation. That one where you have to get the cigars.
Yeah.
Because they changed that one dramatically compared to the remake. Because you know how Paulie and Sam like disguise himself as like one of the workers?
Yeah.
Well, in the original, you disguised yourself as one of the workers, and you were actually moving the boxes around. I personally, I don't know. I think that one was a bit more better because you had there was a bit of freedom on how you wanted to approach it, because you had to steal the crates yourself. You weren't actually with Paulie or Sam. You were doing the whole job like solo. And then when you got the truck, you meet up with Sam and Paulie with the cigars, and then you drop it off at the warehouse. But you could tackle it in like two ways. You can either okay, so when you get there, the guy asks you to load up a specific set of crates down to a loading dock. When he walks away, you can either do what he says, or you could try to risk it and get the cigar crates like right away before he comes back. Or if you do the crates that he tells you to do, you can then ask him to go somewhere else, and then you can get the cigar crates safer without him. Because if you try to steal the cigar crates without doing what he says to like load the crates somewhere else, he could come back kind of quick, and if he catches you, you're gonna get shot and killed.
And you have to think those rumors about the scrapyard are swirling in their
And you
heads
could fight them off if you could, but you only have a pistol and they have Tommy guns, so you're probably gonna end up dying. So it wasn't. It's like another one where they did add forced stealth in the remake compared to the original, because like when he catches you and you have to start shooting, you technically don't fail. You're still playing it. But I'm not saying like the stealth. Like I think that one, at least for me, I just had trouble doing it on classic when I was doing it. Like I think it's okay, but I'm not really a fan of how they did that change personally. It's probably like my least favorite stealth part in the remakes. Also because of that issue I mentioned where sometimes he doesn't take out the guy and he ends up just punching him. That alone made it even more annoying.
It's really close to about GTA could have a stealth.
A bit. Like I feel like with heists that could make sense, but I just hate how they have the stealth so random on certain situations. Like it's so inconsistent. Like 1 minute stealth works fine, but then when you're doing a mission, the stealth is completely broken. Like they had 7 different people coding the stealth in their own line of code in several different sections of the game. Like Casino Heist works different, Kyle Preco works different, Court Center works different, the side missions that have stealth sections work different. It's weird. I don't like the stealth in GTA. Like,
I'm confused.
I feel like with Casino Heist it's perfect how they did it with that one, but with Kyle Preco and Court Center it's not good. I don't like it.
That's all.
We're tired of dealing with them.
That's like another reason why I don't
it's a constant
like when they put stealth in certain games like that too. I'm just worried that they're not going to do it right.
To be swapped.
Don't even do it then.
You want your precious order leader so bad?
Stealth and action games either really, because I just don't trust how they're going to do it all the time.
The scrapyard.
Yeah.
But we'll name the terms. The 3 of us against your champion.
I guess I should point this out. We're probably going to do more Red Dead at some point. But there are some missions where there is some stealth you have to do on some of the Telegram missions that you do in the game. And I hate to say this, the stealth isn't that good either on Red Dead Online compared to GTA.
I didn't think so. I feel like it's not that much better. Or I just kind of feel like it's not.
I personally think it's maybe a little bit more worse than GTA Online. I think it's just because it's way more easier to get caught. Like it's faster to get caught, and it's annoying because if one person sees you, and even if you kill them, the whole place gets alerted.
So how that happened when I did that one Moonshiner mission, so I could see there how much stealth is when I did that one Moonshiner mission.
Yeah.
I think it's the 4th turn, but it goes to 4th one. They tell you, I think it was that one they tell you to go and it's before to go and they put some stuff in the moonshine, like to blow it up or whatever, something like that. They tell you like the stealth thing, and if you get caught, then you just have to blow it up. And I got instant got caught.
Yeah. It sounds like you might have been doing one of those like bootlegger missions, because some of the bootlegger missions, normal ones, because a lot of the bootlegger ones are just that you have to poison the moonshine with something, and if you get caught, you have to blow it up. It's basically like that.
I saw from that, I can tell like how long the stealth is on Red Dead as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Caught with the full force of the sledgehammer.
I really never liked the stealth in Red Dead Online. With how fast you get caught, it's really annoying. I don't think there's any forced stealth sections though. If you do get caught, you can still keep playing from what I remember, which I'm glad because, man. I don't know if that's just a Red Dead 2 problem or if that's just a Red Dead Online problem. It's been long since I played the story mode, and I know some of the missions in story mode do have some stealth parts. And I don't remember them being bad, because I think overall they were just designed better than Red Dead Online's. Because Red Dead Online just have a shit ton of people. And you know what pissed me off the most is that I wish there was some way you could like distract the guys. Like, I don't know, whistle or fucking throw rocks or something. Because there's so many instances where you have enemies that are like together, but you can't really do anything to either distract them or kill them because like how it's designed, like if you kill one and the other guy sees you, even if you're quick on killing him, that somehow alerts everybody, which is the problem. Which is why I wish there was some way you could like distract them so one person gets separated, then you can take out one of them quietly.
He gets out of the way.
But no, you have to have two people take both of those guys out simultaneously at the same time.
That's why one of the moonshine things got to blow up. There's no way I was going to be able to do it because there was one of them, there was two people like right where it was. There's no way there's no way I was going to kill them both in time, even if I tried. You know what I mean?
Yeah, two of them were right around the moonshine thing and you couldn't really separate them.
I'm just saying, I know I would have gotten caught in there probably if I tried, like trying to kill them both.
Yeah.
Quickly slips behind. German suplex released. Rolling elbow.
You're gonna turn around.
Looking like John Henry swinging there. Seth, Drew, and now Becky.
Like this part, like that mission you're on, like that mission.
Malice has been defeated.
That mission I don't have. That mission I don't have that big of an issue with having to stealth it because at least that actually makes sense to stealth it.
Yeah.
So you don't alert, like you don't alert them, and they send people out there. Like that actually makes sense.
It does make sense, yeah.
You can really see Cody's gratitude, guys.
That's not gratitude, Saxton. That's betrayal. Rhea and Punk won't stand by.
That's like that's the reason I have the issue because there's a lot of parts of the stealth where like there's no reason to have it. It's not like even if you got caught, it's not like you want to do it so complete anyway. It's like you would still be able to do it realistically.
Yeah, like why would you just back out of the job, just run in there?
It's all like that one for a good example, the one with the cigars, when you have Paul and Sam with you, like that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense why you'd have to stealth it. And it fails it.
Yeah.
If you don't, and you have like those two other ones with you to help you, you're not just doing it by yourself.
Yeah. You're thinking, if anything, that would actually help you more because, like I mentioned earlier, like when you're doing the job in the original, you were by yourself. You think that having more people in the remake would help you, but that actually isn't the case. So if I take out like the one guy to escape, but at the end you still get caught regardless. Well, I guess in the OG it worked the same way too. You still get caught regardless, but still. I still think this one they did okay on with this mission, like them reworking this one. I think they help you more on this one than the OG, and that's more because you have the mini map. You don't actually have a map when you're in the mansion in the original. You have to figure out the maze yourself. But this part always pissed me off though. Like you have to kick the door down. Like why would you do that? What the hell?
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Actually, I don't know why I forgot about that. That you stealth it, but you have to kick it down anyways, even though they want you to.
Yeah.
Even though they want you to not alert everybody.
Yeah. That part definitely was something that I was not a fan of. Like why would he kick the door down? I also just like Tommy calling him out too. Like he literally speaks the word out of the mouth. Like what kind of lockpicker are you? Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's not how the old Salvatore worked. He did actually. You can have him. Well, he does actually open up the door with his like
Dolores
tools.
told
But
me we should be expecting a new initiative.
I will say this though: there
And
is
here
a
you are.
secret door that you can find
Welcome to the Order
that
of
for some reason he
Shadows.
kicks down when he opens it, which is a bit random.
Right. I
But like
certainly did
in
say
general, he
that.
doesn't do that.
You definitely
I'm just
look
looking to
like
see if there's
you
a fox that I
might
missed
belong
here. I know there's a
here.
fox in this level,
Easy,
but
Dolores.
I'm just
You
double
know
checking
what
if there's
a
like a
hard
second
decision
fox
picking an
somewhere
order
here.
to join can be.
It wasn't for me.
There's just that one in the freaking
How about our new friend?
closet,
Did
which
you
I
have
got.
a hard time choosing, or did you just know?
So issue 2 is until like chapter or whatever, Moonlight.
Then you should be ready for the unexpected. The Order of Shadows will reveal much about this island that anarchy and tradition can't even imagine. We're the home of the freaks and the weirdos. We see being different as a badge of honor. Take Dolores Hex here.
Or don't.
Dolores?
But I think it's also
Can
because I
see
don't
the
play like
future.
a whole lot of stealth games, I would say.
She reads
I do
tarot
play some, I
cards.
don't play a whole lot of them personally. So
Maybe
probably
you'd
also
like
why
to
I
get a
don't
look
kinda
at
have
what
that
your
feel, have
time
like
on the
those
island
like
might be
feelings
like.
of stealth in those kind of games.
It's
Maybe
one
too.
thing
You don't play a whole lot of
readings
stealth
to people
games?
from other
No,
orders.
just some.
It's quite another for our
Like
own
the
brothers and
Hitman games and
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed probably.
Yeah.
We should have a match first.
Would you say
Improves
you're
my
okay at the
accuracy.
stealth or not really?
Plus, I
I'm
don't
alright
have
at
my
like those
cards
games, I
with
would
me
say.
right now.
I
You're
feel like
such
I
a
would probably do
scatterbrain,
not
Dolores.
too great at the
But I
stealth
don't hate
parts,
that
but
idea.
games
You are
designed like that.
officially the welcoming committee of the Order of
Right, so I'm
Shadows.
just saying that might be why.
Head to the arena.
I don't know if it
Yeah.
is.
Now
I'm
you're
not saying it is,
talking.
but I'm just saying that
I
might be
don't
like
need
the
tarot
only
cards
reason
to
why I
tell
have
me
like
that
those
I'll be
feelings of
seeing
stealth
you
and like when
in
I have
the
stealth in other kind of
ring.
games like action games.
I'm sure our
Yeah.
tiny murder ferret is anxious for the bell, but if you'd like to freshen up,
Oh
feel
my
free
god, I
to
got his
acquaint
shotgun in the
yourself with
frickin'
locker
door.
room first. You can
It's
change your
stuck.
gear or
Look at
think
that.
through anything new you might
Yeah.
want to try
It's stuck in the
ring
frickin'
there.
doorway. What the hell?
Then, when you're ready, you can head to the arena. Can't wait to see how you do.
But like the GTA,
Oh,
like
that's that Galati dude or whatever, the Watkins guy.
but like the GTA like games, like those games, I don't mind that they had stealth in like some of the GTA games, like the single player, from like some of the missions.
You said what again?
No, I was saying with the older GTAs, like those games, I didn't mind that they had stealth in like some of the single player on some of the missions.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Because at least those it kind of made a little bit actually made a little bit of sense personally, and also since when they had the ones that had stealth in, and also since the stealth they actually did the stealth. At least they actually did it right there, how they did it.
Yeah, at least they did it right with that.
No, like I said, it made sense as well too. The ones that did have it, and like that one was like the ones that they had like on San Andreas, for example, like those it made sense. Those like stealth ones in that game.
Yeah.
Those few, and they did it right in San Andreas with the stealth. Personally.
Yeah, it's simple.
What do you mean, change? Oh, you're the new member of the Order of Shadows. I knew you were coming today. I saw it in the cards.
And the same thing with like GTA 5.
I'm Dolores
Those
Hex.
missions that had
It's
stealth
nice
in it,
to
that
meet
made
you.
sense, in my opinion, too, at least.
Yeah. I gotta go straight into the zigzaggy road.
Of course we did. You know how it is. You shake everyone's hand again and again. Easy to lose track when you're not reading palms. Wait, if you're here, you must be looking to tailor your gear.
But I think it's just also because I think.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Fuck. Sorry, go on.
Thank goodness.
But
I knew you wouldn't be going out to the ring looking like that. You can change into something better here in the locker room. This is the place to make adjustments to your moves, too. Find out what works best for you and your style as you compete against top talent. But you don't need to come all the way back to our fabulous Order of Shadows locker room if you're out exploring the island. There are my booths all over that you can think of as a locker room on the go. Sometimes the Order of
Say again?
Anarchy pees on them, though.
No, see, I mean,
Still,
like
you
playing
should
them,
try them
like
out.
those like action games,
Anyway, I've
shooter
got to get
games
to the
for like
ring.
the
I know
shootouts
I
and
have
all
a
that.
match coming up.
You're more into that stuff
Yeah.
than the
Suppose I should have
stealth.
read the cards for myself, huh?
I
See
hear
you
you.
later.
Forget I got the car stuck now. Yo. Why is there so much horsepower on this thing, dude? I'm trying to just back up. Yeah, this thing is lodged in the damn wall. We gotta get a new ride, man. This wall, they did that on purpose. You can't fucking shortcut it.
I gotta be honest, guys. Dolores Hex creeps me out. Some of the things she does in that ring just aren't natural.
And how big hunk of junk right there.
We're about to see if this newcomer to the Order of Shadows can solve the riddle of Dolores
Don't jump on this thing here.
Taking over with the Northern Lights. He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
That's not right. There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Legs caught.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
And I just hope that if they do this, if they are gonna have stealth in GTA 6, it's gonna be much more better designed. Considering how not so good it is in GTA Online. You know what I mean?
Huge boot, and Dolores Hex is down.
We've seen that creepy look before. Right before Dolores Hex makes weird things happen. A Kinshasa-style knee put a stop to whatever that was.
Showboating could be a mistake.
Go for the pin.
Oh, it's a red light, I guess.
Where's Dolores? It's like she vanished into...
Dolores out of nowhere. Hex effect. 1, 2, 3.
Really one car that's it. Oh no, he's going.
In the creepiest way possible, that's how.
How do you tell what's light? I guess this light's down, it's green on this side. That one side was literally not lit up.
That was something else. I really thought you had me for a second there. I know exactly what I'm going to tell Rhea. The Order of Shadows is lucky to have you. She told me you were interested in a reading. How about I pull a card for you? You're in the shadows with us now. No reason to wait.
I think that what happened?
But I'm sorry for I didn't mean to go on like a rant about like the stuff and all that like I did.
No, you're
advises
you're fine.
I was just saying like my thoughts on it.
No,
it refers to bringing
you're fine on
disparate
this one,
elements together. And that's
it is interesting how they did it with this, because I'm sort of like that with some parts of the game with stealth,
and the best way to rise through the
being
ranks
that's forced and all that.
The Tower
you're
of
okay.
Shadows will take you
But I was just over here like, we did that safe filler, but imagine we forgot to get the forgot to get those account books. You have to go back and get them again.
You should also
I only say that because with how they designed it in the original. Okay, so like you get that cutscene of him opening up the safe, but when you load in, you actually have to still pick up the books in the safe. It doesn't do it for you. You have to still go up to the safe yourself and grab them. And if you forget to grab them, you have to go back inside the mansion and get the books, but you can't leave like the actual like property until you do that. It's not like if you leave the mansion and you forgot, you have to go all the way back. I just think of that every single time whenever I see that cutscene of him opening the safe in the remake. Like, did he grab the books this time instead of it in the original where he doesn't grab the books? This is the first thought that comes to my mind.
to try the Tower of Shadows? I guess I should be the one to get you up to speed. Want me to explain how the towers work in excruciating detail? Fearless. Yeah, I saw that in our match. No reading necessary. I'm ready when you are. Let's see how your reputation's looking when we're done.
I'm just trying to get enough proof that I should be able to here. To get this card on here, finally do these one events while I'm still on this. Before I keep it on other.
Okay then.
Before I get on something else.
Okay.
That's probably why the only reason I'm doing these missions again is to do this for fun. Do this one thing I didn't choose to do yet. When I get to this one point in it on the story.
A bounty?
No, it's all the story on this.
Oh, you're doing it a lot because it's a story thing?
No, I was saying I'm doing it. I wasn't going to, but I'm just doing it again here. Probably to pick this one thing I didn't pick for fun when I get to that point in it.
Oh, okay then.
Because I haven't picked it yet. When you get like this major part you pick, or you choose between, like in the middle of it.
Part you pick.
Here for this, like when you pick the options, since you pick a lot of stuff in this.
Okay.
Like what you say and all, and what you do.
Yeah.
But I'll see if I'll maybe still replay it even after that. But I'll see if I'll still maybe replay through it, like even after doing that. Just
you're headed into the scrapyard.
Just to kind of help with a little bit, grinding the VC a little bit maybe. Still, because you do get a decent bit of VC when you
Yeah, I was saying you get more of that stuff, the VC currency you get.
Free under pet with the cards got in your head, eh?
Bit of VC
the island is so
when you're
powerful
like
and scary and uncontrollable.
You get,
come on.
Because a lot of them you get.
So stuff got weird
when
with Roman last year.
That you get like 1,000,
so what?
and some you get 2,000
things
VC.
nobody's ever seen before.
That's a lot.
Smoke and mirrors, illusion.
You say 1,000 is a decent amount.
Powers,
and it says some is 2,000 as well. Certain ones.
So yeah, but I was saying like that's a lot of VC.
Yeah.
So everyone's fighting for a scrap of land filled up with nothing but junk every order didn't have a place for. Doesn't prove anything. If you do go
I'll probably
in there,
still do like the main way I do
rumors
on
get
still
in your
probably
head.
in general.
The scrapyard isn't cursed by anything other than a bunch of hard asses fighting because they can. Just get in there and scrap is what I say.
Like new characters on
Have fun.
So I can keep redoing it.
Throw hands.
Okay, your VC carries over with different characters.
Yeah.
That could throw someone off their game.
It saves, and
we wouldn't want that.
It saves like
inside.
It saves in general like on the game. Your VC has like in general.
That's good.